alright, I'm here. I'm alive. I live again. Hello. So, I'm going to be entirely honest right off the bat. I'm mostly just trying to power through the story at this point because I really, really do not give a shit about what's happening anymore. I haven't played the game since the last time I streamed it. One second. And I've been told that the problem, apparently, is that the scenario writer for the rest of the game left at the end of Endwalker. And that might explain a lot of why everything has become so fucking terrible writing-wise. Like, I just want to be 100% honest about this. I hate it. I hate that we have to babysit Wood Laminate. I hate her, and I hate this entire stupid trial. And I hated the post-game of Endwalker. I hated the story of it. Fights and whatnot were good. Dungeons, pretty decent. But at this point, it's just like... there is so much wrong with the writing in the game right now, and they really, really need to grab whoever wrote this entire thing and tell them they're no longer the main scenario writer. In fact, they need to hire the person who was the main writer before, because they did an amazing job, and now we're stuck in a situation where some of the world's most powerful people refuse to stop things from happening. Anyways, let's try to power through this shit. Because I still like the game. I still really like the game. I like the areas, I like the dungeon. Some of the side content is perfectly fine, writing-wise. It's just unfortunate that the story getting us through all of this is so dog water. Okay. Anyways, don't be surprised if eventually, like, I stop playing because I get too angry and I just start playing another game. Like I said, you can tell it's bad whenever I'm, like, already just angry thinking about the fact that I have to continue this. The worst thing is, I don't even hate all the characters. Wood Laminate's brother is actually pretty decent. You know, the one who isn't the warmongering psychopath. But no, we are forced to follow around one of the most annoying characters in the game. I tried to give it a chance. I tried to give her a chance, but... The worst thing is, she wouldn't even be that bad if she was just a side character. And not, like, the main focus of the story right now. Because she is 100% the main focus of the story, and I hate her. If she wasn't, I probably would be either, like, indifferent towards her or otherwise, but... I wasn't paying attention. I'm not paying attention at all. Don't ask me questions. I don't care. Like, I'm not going to bother reading the dialogue at this point either. I'm going to watch the cutscenes, but I'm not going to, like, read. Because I don't want to waste my mental energy on doing that for this story that I hate. Like I said, I still like the game. I still like the game. I still like most of the characters, but... God, why do we have to follow her around? I really don't want her to win. And if dialogue allows me to be mean to her, I'm probably going to be mean to her. I'm just gonna be 100% honest. Like, I've gone from trying to give her a chance to just open contempt. How's this look? Insufficient armory space. Would you please stop unsorting my inventory, by the way, game? I'd very much like to be able to quickly just, like, look through it sorted. That's why I sort it every single time I go into the menu. That'd be nice. How's this look? Is that tattoo? Oh, good lord, that tattoo! Oh my god, that tattoo! How does this thing die? I see. What's the second part? That actually dies pretty good. I'll probably actually keep this coat. Is that back tattoos? No, those are beads. Okay. But that is a weird tattoo. Okay. I have to remember that, like, possibly keep this. I might not, though. Hi, Lynx. But yeah, I've been basically and ahhing over potentially. I want that top. It's not a bad one. I just think the tattoo's kind of weird. I've been and ahhing over what to potentially play instead of this. Because like I said, I am incredibly disappointed and angered by the story so far, and I'm sick of wood laminate. Like, I've already spent maybe, what, 10, 12 potential hours with this woman, and the more I'm around her, the more I just kind of hate her. It's bad. I wish it wasn't the case. It might get worse, the anger. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I'm kind of like, I don't want to even, like, play this too much on stream anymore. I just kind of want to, like, I need to power through the story and get past it so I can ignore its existence. The fact that I'm forced to follow her around just makes it all the worse, too. But yeah, I have a couple of things I think I could start stream-wise, but I'm not sure if I want to do them, like, now. And I need to just, like I said, power through the story one day. Should I still wait for you? I can still do everything with you. If you don't want to wait, you don't have to wait. Like, I'm going to be honest. There's a strong chance that I'm going to need quite a bit of time between play sessions to just, like, reduce my anger towards wood laminate and her stupid bid for the crown. Like, just let me follow around the Catboy. Let me follow around Catboy. He's actually kind of a nice character. And yeah, there's a lot of cliches going on in the writing too. I'm not normally one to care that much about cliches, but the thing that gets me angered the most right now with this game is whenever we could easily stop stuff from happening, but nobody even attempts to, and we're not given that opportunity at all. Like the one cutscene with the one two-headed asshole. If If somebody had thrown an attack and he got away, that would have been way better. But no, everybody just stood there like fucking morons, and that pisses me off more than anything. I feel bad for not being patient. Lynx, you don't have to be patient. Go ahead and go ahead if you won't. Because this is going to take me a while. In general, I think. And I've just, like I said, I am so done with wood laminate. Because for reasons I'm no longer patient. Understandable. Like, I'll try to get to the dungeon. But if I start getting angry, I'm just going to want the Switch games because I don't think me getting mad at the game really is entertaining or useful to watch. Like, that's not the kind of thing I want to have on stream. Hi, Al. And at this point, like, I was playing up how angry I was getting, trying to, like, play it off for laughs because some of it was just, like, petty annoyance. But the point where we could have easily stopped the problems from happening multiple times if we just killed the one guy. That pisses me off more than anything Wood Laminate has done so far. Because if we had just, the first time, stabbed that two-headed asshole and killed him then and there, none of the problems would be happening right now the way they are. Like, everyone knows what the problem is. Everybody in the story is aware of who the problems are. Nobody in the story is willing to do anything, and I'm left sitting here screaming, do something. Do something. Throw the attacks at least and have him run, like, get away despite us trying to stop him. But no, nobody tries to stop him, and I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? How many times are we going to be forced to let him get away? How goes it, Al? But yeah, I do have a couple of things that I can, like, potentially play if the game starts pissing me off hard enough. Like, there's still Crow Country, although I'm not sure I'm in the mood for survival horror. I have a couple of other things to play. Also, this bit is getting on my nerves. Like, it was funny once or twice, but they repeat it literally every time he's here, and it's getting on my nerves now. They've repeated it, like, way too many times. And obviously, I'm not even reading anymore. But yeah, I have games ready. In case this, like, irritates me to the point I don't want to play it. Yeah. I've been told the main scenario writer changed at the end of Endwalker before the post-game stuff happened. And if that's the case, that explains why everything has gotten so bad writing-wise. That would indeed make sense. And if that's the case, I want to know why they changed the scenario writer. Did the one guy, person, like, or team, just, like, whoever was the scenario writer, basically go, okay, I'm, like, done, I want to go? Or did they fire him for some reason? Because if they did that, that's, like, the most Square Enix moves they could possibly have fucking done. Square Enix has a habit of shooting themselves in the foot. Since this expansion has the same problem that post-Endwalker
This
had
is
of
where most battles were fought between the Shabral and Mamulja, the Shobrit Cinderfield.
stand still and let the enemy finish their plan. Yeah, maybe they took him on 16. That wouldn't explain why this is like this still. Like, if the main scenario writer returned to the game for this in any way, he could have sit down and at least patched up a lot of the problems happening. But yeah, the fact that we sit around and we just let villains get away with shit, it drives me up the wall more than anything else right now.
A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been.
The war over these lands began after the Yoqui's departure some 500 years ago.
And mind you, one of the big problems that I had with one of the stories going into like the end Walker post game story stuff was that we could have solved so many problems if somebody just opened their fucking mouth and said something. But no, for some reason, nobody thought once to say the obvious thing that would have stopped everything. Like, I get they don't want us to kill people directly, but at least knock them out and lock them away. Yeah, like I said repeatedly now, with the two-headed guy whenever he kidnapped Wood Laminate, if somebody had just thrown an attack and one of his like lackeys jumped in the way of it or something, problem solved. We actually tried and failed. But no, nobody with their weapons out pointed at them, people with ranged attacks, did anything to stop him as he was casting. Nobody.
And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence. A constant stream of minor skirmishes, punctuated by massive slaughter.
Or you know, if one of us went, let's not let the clumsy girl go off alone. Yeah, you know, Wood Laminate, the person we're literally supposed to be helping and keeping an eye on, why did we let her leave? I literally said during that, why is she being allowed to walk away? This is an obvious trap. Might be unresponsive trying to do roulettes. Okay, Lynx. That's fine.
Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago.
Take this cutscene. This cutscene is fine so far. It's decent. But there's just like those times where it's like, oh my god, why is this even happening at all? Like literally everybody in the situation should not even be letting it happen.
Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
First they sealed Valley Armanda at full strength, and now this.
Why was that line delivered happily? The no stakes parts are fine. The high stake parts require stupidity. Yeah, and that's one of the biggest things that will piss me off, is whenever everybody goes stupid for no reason whatsoever.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
And that's like one of my biggest problems with a lot of modern stuff. Whenever everything is happening because, I don't know, everybody's stupid. Like, literally, how many stories in today's, like, modern age that are written in, like, every movie and show requiring everybody to be confoundingly stupid? And it's so tiring and getting on my nerves. Okay, is this an actual echo to the, like, events that happened? Okay, yeah.
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
What a weird line delivery that was.
Tell that to the Scale Scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours! If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace!
Buff your tails and scurry off, then! Cowards like you ill deserve the bounty of this forest.
Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives. Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance?
The line delivery here is weird.
You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us. Not until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
He's from across the ocean.
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end?
That such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural.
Yet we basically have heard literally nothing of it before. Interesting.
If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine,
I am not
what do you suppose happens then?
I am not sure it has ever been mentioned before that Turali exists. Tural? If it has, then okay. But I'm starting to get the vague feeling that this entire continent was not even, like, considered even, like, last expansion. At the start of last expansion. Like, it didn't exist. And I'm willing to bet that. And it's just, like, it's normally something that I wouldn't even, like, bat an eye at. But because I've been so pissed off by it, I've started, like, paying closer attention to, like, little details like that. Because they tend to, like, be...
You do not know the warlords of the East. But you know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest.
You know, cracks in the foundation of things where people just start adding a bunch of shit. And, like, claiming it was always there and they were always known between each other. Also, there's a bunch of nations here that are in active conflict. They wouldn't have settled for a single forest either.
By joining hands, we
That's not
might
how people
create a
act.
unified front. An alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe. There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda.
Only thing I can think of are early blue mage and the occasional lizard man type. Yeah.
What? You defeated the Sky Ruin?
Also, I have to say, I was not expecting to arrive here and them having things like paperwork and, like, a united country spanning the entire continent. Like, I was fully expecting to arrive to, like, vague, like, tribal nations Not that it necessarily is an issue, but
I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How the Belu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
I can't put my finger on what's wrong with the delivery here, but there's something weird about it.
But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Under threat of death. If you say no.
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
And so began that legendary banquet. One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue. But then, the dawn servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamulja partook of spiced meat, and the Chabral steamed najul.
And then because their biological differences were extreme, they both died from poisoning.
Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the dawn servant laughed and declared once more. Their flavors, he said, would be even better combined, and he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
This seems like the kind of thing that would not really work. You know, now that you mentioned that.
That's Hebrew people, I'd wager.
Yeah.
It is a marriage of Chabral and Mamulja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation.
Would the Hrothgar not be expected to be obligate carnivores like cats? It's something that you can hand wave. I just thought it was funny because, like, strictly if you really wanted to nitpick, different races should be incapable of eating what other races have a lot of the time. But that would just be really fucking annoying to write.
But the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast.
I find this a bit hard to swallow. Cooking joke. Ha 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 ha.
In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the Dawn Servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
That's a funny statement. Given that the more I know Wood Laminate, the more I dislike her.
Sorry.
What the fuck was that? The more I know this woman, the more I hate her.
It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
You know what? Now I am 100% certain that it was completely correct that eating together made them nice, and there's nothing weird about it. Just because she took the same position. What Laminate, I hate you.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
I don't know, the more I understand certain politicians, the more strife I feel. Brain, yes, I know Brain. I know Brain. I'm not going to take that joke too far. I know Brain. Please no. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Okay.
Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Shibruk Bibil and the history it has written.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us.
Very nice story. Now,
What's wrong?
cheese grater banana pudding.
Someone was there, you say?
Fish nuggets.
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
Ha 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 ha. Ha. I'm not sure I like the beginning of the music in this area. It's a bit out of place. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, this is the song that's trying to be Lahi, but nowhere near as good. Please stop unsorting my thing, game. This actually has pants. Not that I can see them, mind you. What kind of diet would the rabbit people even be eating? Like, now that I think about that. So those been there for like 80 years, yeah? Someone's been maintaining and cleaning these, correct? I don't know about you, but I've had like tools that have not maintained 80 years. They haven't rotted or rusted from the rain. Yeah. In reality, they'd probably just be replaced every so once in a while. If they're a monument like that. And nothing has ever bumped them over. There's one literally just lying there on the ground, undisturbed. Like, there are weapons lying there. There are arrows in the ground unbroken. In 80 years, I don't see a single snapped arrow even. Someone would have to be just like occasionally replacing things. That thing looks like it's made of bone. Well, a bone item might be able to survive if the area is actually, you know, dry and salted. We're in the middle of a forest. Are you telling me no animals have, like, scavenged the bones or anything? In 80 years. Look at this, it has cloth on it. Mind you, this area apparently burned 80 years ago and is still not regrown at all. The wood handle of the axe definitely wouldn't have survived that long. Look at this! Arrows. For 80 years, none of this should even be here anymore. Hell, 30 years, none of this should be here anymore. 10 years, there really shouldn't even be any indication it's there. Unless they've been actively maintaining it by burning it occasionally and replacing the tools. I have seen buildings rot and disappear in like 30. Obviously, both sides agreed to salting the earth. If that was actually the case, then that would actually be kind of interesting narrative-wise. That they agreed to, like, leave the area destroyed that they fought over. And, like, maintain its destroyed state, but I seriously doubt that's the case. Like, you could write that actually as, like, an interesting bit of, like, world building. That both sides fought over this area, and as, like, and they maintain its destroyed nature as a reminder. That would actually be some interesting storytelling. But I doubt that's the case. This would not be here even like 5 years. Ook. Look out. For many years, the savage war between the Sprawl and Mamulja raged back and forth across the scarred stretch of land. Siege armaments and defense works yet litter the field decades after the conflict's end. They would have to need, like, to explain that it's the magic, some sort of magic thing. The actual answer, though, is probably either we didn't think of that or Aether is perma-burned. Yeah. I'm leaning towards they didn't even bother thinking about that. And yeah, I know, I'm, like, picking at things, but that's what happens when you piss me off as bad as this game has right now. Decades. Yeah, fucking right. Even then, with, like, the area not healing, the weapon should not be there at all. I've yet to hear a sufficient argument that, you know, things wouldn't rot because there's no Aether current. Or whatever. That's the kind of thing that is still there because it's cursed in fantasy stories. Decades. Unironically, I have watched buildings deteriorate in like 10 to 30 years. And I can tell you, nature does not wait 30 years to reclaim a spot. It doesn't even wait 10. Ever not mow your lawn for a year? Nature don't wait. You'd think they'd also want to pack up their items and weaponry because you know they live in a dangerous forest. Especially a lush jungle. Yeah. Entire cities in South America have disappeared off the map in a matter of like 10 years even. There's a reason, like, trying to find certain ruins in South Africa takes forever. Because they're nearly impossible to find. Don't question it. I'm going to question a lot, in fact. If she's gotten kidnapped again, I'm going to screech. Okay, she hasn't gotten kidnapped again. If she was even standing there, oops. I just assumed if I have to wait, it's because she's not here. Also, why is wood evolution like everywhere we go? And yeah, I paused for a good 5 minutes with that area. It genuinely doesn't make sense if they're not actively maintaining it. Hell, an area that's burned down gets even quicker, like, reclaimed by nature. Because guess what ash is? Guess what burnt wood and ash is for, like, growing stuff? A type of fertilizer. And ever greener. Like, all they really needed to do was say that they, like, cast a spell over the area and are keeping it as a monument. That was really all it needed. But, you know, that requires an awareness of certain things that it's kind of clear that the main scenario writer is not aware of. Nobody else on the writing team is either. I'm sorry, I can't help but, like, Alune has an arrow pointing at her cleavage. I can't not look because arrow. Yeah, they're not going to mention that the world was ending at all in this. There's not going to be a damn mention of it, and that's one of the things pissing me off. Oh yeah, that whole into the world thing? Nobody cares, nothing you did matter, go babysit the princess. These people had no idea the world was ending. Drive me up a fucking wall. We are not going to hear anything about the devastation of the end of the world. They dropped the moon on the planet and it had a bigger effect than the literal end of the world.
It smells so good.
And the moon didn't even drop. It just hatched a dragon. Next time, I won't be saving anyone.
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
The moment I would have a chance, both of those heads would be off that body. But I don't have...
Apple Jaja. No one cares what you think.
But I don't have autonomy in the story. I would solve so many things if I had autonomy in the story.
Act tough all you like. Victory will be ours.
It's ready.
First voice line from Kryl in a bit.
Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Shibruk Pibil.
Taco.
This looks amazing.
The dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabral.
We have a cooking competition and we don't even get to see the cooking happen. At least let me see them cook.
It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then. In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Shibruk Pibil admirably.
All I ask is that if you're going to put me through a cooking competition arc, let me see the cooking. If people aren't going to kiss my butt for saving them, yeah, world is ending next time.
Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter. But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yoktel's history of violence and your father's role in ending it. Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, I commend you.
I expect gratefulness, thank you very much. I at least want to see the devastation that it caused, and for people to act like it actually happened. Not for me to arrive on another continent and be told by people in a forum that it didn't reach there. The spaceborne end of the world that was like an emotional monstrosity thing was localized entirely to their kitchen. And we weren't allowed to show anybody. I like that Kryl noted that we can cook. Yeah. I put how many levels into Culinarian?
All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
Now this is something I'm definitely good at.
Eating?
Ahem. I believe we have yet to receive our assessment. Ours is also a faithful example of Shibruk Pibil, as you will no doubt agree.
If it was gonna destroy all the stars, it reached everywhere. Yeah, that's exactly the point. This thing had been going planet to planet, destroying them one after another for God only knows how long. It wasn't localized. That is something that isn't localized. It's happening everywhere at once because it's a spaceborne super threat. Also, yeah, I don't trust them either. He doesn't even make a statement.
I see. While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated and spiced before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Shibruk Pibil.
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves! You can't fault us!
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed, they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Ugh, it's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
Your dish lacks an essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Shibruk Pibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive keystones.
This was stupid anyway.
I think I've given a similar delivery to my own dissatisfaction at some point with this story.
His ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
Hi, yes, when was Kryl able to read minds? What the fuck? When you agree with this guy, you want to kill. This was all stupid anyways. Yes, if I had my way, that man would be dead.
What do I care for this sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
I should kill you right fucking now, you two-headed dildo fuck of a lizard. What the?
This is delicious!
Why did that need to be animated?
The brook is so tender it melts in your mouth, and the way
What
the
the
majority
fuck?
rounds out these spices is sublime.
Wood Laminate running in to ruin the atmosphere of a cutscene.
This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
What the fuck is this delivery? What? Can I take that from her?
Choke on your harmony.
What the fuck is happening? Why is that line so much funnier? It should be. fuck is happening?
Come, come. Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
You don't have to tell me twice.
I feel like I walked into a parody.
Ah, that was bliss. You've got real culinary talent. If you ever tire of adventuring, you can always be my personal chef.
I would poison your food day one to make you go away.
It was palatable enough, I suppose.
Okay, now I'm insulted.
To you, who have successfully performed the feat of repast, I present these keystones.
Aw, lemon starburst.
Only 1 feet left.
You keep forgetting that we are missing one because we aren't killing the two-headed fuck. I want starburst now.
Well, I should get going then.
Take me away from this woman.
I'm glad that I wasn't paired with one of the others.
Yeah, no shit.
We can do better than that, surely.
Also, I'm noticing that Estinian basically hasn't talked a lot.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone.
Wait. Was that the right No, that's the wrong person. Brain?
I forgot something important.
Brain. That's not Estinian. His name is not Funny Card Man. Stop that. Who is he? What the fuck are you doing?
Was there any Shipbrook people left? I could really use another helping.
Woman, I should clock you. I still want to know where my cat boy is. Back in a library far away from this stupidity. Why does she act like she's 8? I'm just now realizing, this woman acts like she's somewhere between the ages of 8 and 14. And I think that's what pisses me off so much about her. She acts like a child. What the hell is this? But he was shown in the trailer. Yeah, he's somewhere else. Where I wish I was. I wish I was at the library right now. Instead of on the jungle adventure babysitting a princess. They told me I was going on an adventure. Then I got roped into babysitting. No. Okay, Gizzard Villager. What the fuck you want? I like looking down a hole and then just seeing somebody fall in damage numbers. This guy's named Sterling Ethelwolf? And we're basically doing all the work again. We should be Dawn's servant. I ain't serving nobody. Especially I ain't serving this continent. Any more than I have to find El Dorado. That has been my entire thing for being here, is finding El Dorado. And instead, they've sent me on an all-package paid joke of an adventure to, like, see the local sights and taste the culture. I said I wanted a vacation. I didn't mean it literally. Why are there so many orphans in this game? What? Like, we barely know anybody who isn't an orphan. Have you realized that? Most of our friends are orphans. I can only think of 2 people we know in, like, our immediately in-game friend circle who aren't orphans. Are we orphans? We don't know who our parents are, do we? In fact, our entire backstory is non-existent. Obviously, but... Wait, and the 2 people we know who aren't orphans are technically runaways for most of the story. Is our entire friend group an orphanage? We just appeared one day. Yeah, apparently. I manifested myself into this world and I've decided to kill every god I meet. I don't know what's happening right now. In fact, I'm wondering why we're not going to kill the one guy. Honestly, the legacy players make more sense when they appear, where they appear from. Yeah, because they were there in 1.0. We just kind of show up, since they at least teleport in at start from the Calamity. Yeah. I guess the implication is we just have, like, make up your own backstory, as a lot of RPGs kind of just hint at you to do. But it is still kind of funny that, like, whenever they do that kind of thing, you basically have to, like, not mention a backstory whatsoever for the characters, otherwise people do get upset. And at best, you can just, like, have a couple of dialogue, usually, implying, if you don't, like, immediately set out from the start to, like, have a backstory kind of like chosen thing. That's one of the things I'll actually give whatever that one MMO is that I can't think of right now the name of, where like in your character creation and like parts of the story directly were based around what your background was that you chose. And there's one that I remember that's really funny because you could literally state that you ran away from home to join the circus. Guild Wars 2, that's the game. Oh look, we're being spied on. Gee, who could have guessed? Anyways, we got a plate of Xanax Percadilly, so whatever. My personal headcanon is that Heidelin just created and plopped Ellie down. My personal headcanon with Alun is that Alun was wanted in another continent for some horrifying acts of violence. And was on run from the law, and that's why she never mentions where she's from. And one day we'll go home and kill everyone. But we first have to make sure there are no gods left to judge us. Are you saying Haley is going to marry a criminal? A sociopathic one? I mean, you or at least have the Vieira buff of them being able to return home after leaving. To be fair, the Vieira also live incredibly long amounts of time. Also, I'm joking, I have no headcanon for Alun. Oh god, what is this gonna be? Are we finally going to kill the guy? One of the two, I don't care which, as long as we're killing someone. That is considerably concerning. Being unable to return home after leaving, yeah. I literally don't know anything about the Vieira, race lore, because it literally doesn't matter, has never been brought up, and nobody ever talks about it. Yes, go take a nap. I have people to kill. I can't wait for this to be completely not properly tuned. For, you know, a magic DPS. Do I have a clue? All I know is I want to murder this thing. Why is it suddenly sunny? Dude,
What is
what?
the meaning of this?
This took all day?
Just how far do you plan on taking us?
This is an ambush, wood laminate, you idiot. They're going to attack us. Stupid.
Oh, Morok!
Alone, don't act surprised. We knew this was an ambush the moment he said a word.
Bakuljaja, you snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you deal with me and me alone. Leave
No.
the Elector out of this.
Wood laminate? Sit down, let me kill him.
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty! This man is the reason we are here. Take a good look at him. Go on, look. Surely you recognize your real father.
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted sellsword. She heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
Is it true? Is Humoruk my...
You know, that doesn't matter.
Silence says it all.
I'm literally not allowed to talk.
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. Just you and me.
What a shock, the man that looks just like her is her father. Wow.
If that adventurer attempts to interfere,
So I did this as Sage. You know, the class that can make physical barriers at range? Yeah.
I'll kill the old man myself!
Wow. Kill your hostage. Then you'll be at the mercy of me. Seriously, every single time.
Despicable, heartless fiend.
Every single time one of these hostage situations happen, I want the dialogue option to be like, do it, then I will kill you.
Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages. Come on then. You wanna fight? I'll give you a fight.
Wood Laminate? I need you to sit your ass down in the ash.
Oh, such heroic caterwauling promise. I'm shaking. Guard our hostage well. We wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue.
Would kill all three of them so easy.
By the by, house cat, they've been instructed to put down Papa Dearest when you lose. Hopefully he settled his affairs.
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him.
Yeah. You should have been able to just bury her. I am a ranged magic DPS with movement. I could have slammed straight into the back of one of them with the sword and then killed the other two.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Oh
you
fuck, am I going to have to
bastards?
play
It's
as
2 against
Wood
1.
Laminate?
Don't tell me you're scared.
Okay, no.
I know I didn't hear you right.
Finally, am I going to get to kill this guy? You should back down before you get hurt. Where's the I am literally a god killer? Ellie could have thrown the chakrams and just hit them with one throw. Most classes have ranged. Finally, we're going to kill this guy, right? Right.
I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds.
Am I not going to get to fight here? No.
Eyes on me.
No. No. Fuck you.
I'll say it again. I'm going to become Dawn's servant, and I will protect my people.
Give some emotion in your delivery. No. 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 No, I don't want to fucking play as Princess Wood Laminate. No. Fuck off. Oh my fucking god, why? Go to fucking hell. Damn it. Okay, what is her ridiculous abilities? Not you. No, the game. I'm telling the game to go to hell.
Come, you mangy house cat, so I can rip you to pieces.
Okay, I am so sick of the game having us play someone else at this point, too.
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Mittens.
I'll make you eat dirt.
No more tricks, Bakul Chaja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior?
Is no longer abusing me, brother.
This rite has taught me so much. About my nation, my people, and myself.
Can't keep up.
What? Oh my god, why does he have this much health?
How do you like this?
Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
God.
finally understand what it means to live in peace.
Shut up.
Greet each day in safety and happiness.
Shut up.
Irritating pest!
It's time we finished her, brother.
This is the end for you, kitten! Know your place!
Imagine if you've never
Not
played one
enough
of these classes
claim
before.
The title of Dawn's servant. I must carry on Papa's legacy.
Also,
His
I
love
love
for
playing
people.
a terrible, pared-down version of a class. That's so much fun. Oh god, I'm playing somebody I hate with a class that is way worse than the actual skill set of the actual class. What good game design this is.
Fine! I'll show you the true power of the Blessed!
No! No, fuck off!
I
Go to
will be the
fucking
next
hell.
Dawn's servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last.
Fuck your stupid button mashing bullshit. Fuck off.
That's why there's no way I'll ever lose to the light of you.
Just...
What? But that was everything I had! I can't stand it anymore! Attack!
Wow, where was this ability for her to fight whenever she was actually kidnapped?
This is our fight! Stay out of it! You bring shame upon us.
You think we care about your stupid pride? This is for Mamuk! We cannot lose!
Oh, the great Bakul Jaja needs help, I see. Send your whole army. You still won't win. I will prove that my allies are right to believe in me.
No one believes in you, you oversized fucking child. Can we stop with this already?
Such confidence, but changed. She wasn't like this before.
Yeah, she has somebody confident playing as her now. I can't wait for this to not mean jack shit in 3 minutes. Yeah. Can't beat Bagul Jaja when he's alone. Yeah, couldn't even, like, do more than dent her own weapon against him. Ugh. God, fuck off. If she gets, like, punched and knocked out right here. Take your Starburst back. Now beat him and an army at the same time, yeah. God fucking damn it. This is shit.
I reclaim what you stole.
Now behead him. Do something intelligent.
No. How can this be? How could that puny house cat beat all of us?
Good question.
You've caused nothing but trouble with your dirty tricks. Threatening the Hanu, releasing Valyarmanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents.
Execution. Execution.
No more, Bakul Jaja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
Kill him! Execute him! He is literally a terrorist!
No. No.
What the... Oh, do not try to play pity party on me! What the fuck? Kill him. Chase him down and kill him.
Forgets he had the way blocked.
What? That was his doing?
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamuk. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
So that's what he was up to. But, should you be telling us this?
Shut up, Wood Laminate. Let them explain their plans.
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over.
And every one of you should be put to the fucking axe for being traitors, psychopaths, terrorists. You released a monster that needed a legendary hero to kill. Every single one of these guys should be executed.
We'll release the hostage.
Then you should put the sword to your own throat and use it. Why the fuck are we letting them walk away? They literally are terrorists. They did everything in their power to kill people. I'm so fucking pissed off. Why did we let them walk away?
I'm sorry.
Hey, every single one of them should be dead.
Are you alright?
They put how many count?
What Bakul Jaja said about you and me.
They put... Shut. Why?
But to single-handedly defeat Bakul Jaja, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter.
By the way, game, stop advancing text boxes without my input. Why is this suddenly a problem?
It has been my honor.
You know, some people try to read those and can't, you know, like understand the language, or they might be watching or listening in a different language because the dub is shit. Don't advance text boxes on your own. It's a basic feature. The rest of the game did it. Why the fuck is it a problem now? Holy fuck. How many lives did those, like, idiots put in danger with their shit?
Yes. That's what I am.
And we just let them fucking walk away again.
I'm Gulul Jaja's daughter, and Tulihyolal's next Dawn servant.
Shut the fuck up. I am so fucking angry.
Come on. Let's rejoin the others.
There's a reason I have a chat menu dedicated only quest NPC dialogue. Yeah. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is wrong with the people running the game right now? Advanced dialogue. with text box dialogue that advances without the player input. Go to fucking hell. Stop that. I have cussed enough in the last 10 minutes to make sure this video will never be monetized if I ever get YouTube monetization, which I don't plan, but I just like wanted to point that out for humor. Okay. What I'm about to see here.
The passage to Mamuk remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover. Perhaps with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some Shibruk Bibil?
There was only one laugh there.
Taken a liking to the dish.
Why was there only one laugh there? What the fuck?
As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this.
The amount of fireworks. There have been no fireworks here whatsoever. I think we're, I don't know why. I just realized that there have been none. I didn't even, like, recognize until you said that it's 4th of July. Also, some rare Urianger dialogue here. He hasn't got to speak a lot this expansion.
But there is in ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tuli Yolal hold dear. What hopes they harbor for the future.
Can I point out this guy is getting more character development than Wood Laminate is, and he's not the one we're following around? Why the fuck are we following around Wood Laminate?
Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tural.
Garhar isn't here, Lynx. He's somewhere much better than here. I wouldn't wish this upon him.
I've been in my advocacy of foreign innovations that I failed to understand my own people.
It's gonna be sad when this guy dies.
Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy dawn servant?
I won't shut up about Garhar.
To understand and connect with people is by no means easy.
I might need to get up and, like, take a break. Just to, like, calm down, because that entire thing pissed me off so hard. I wasn't even allowed to fight him. We had to take control of the Wood Laminate creature to do so. At least I'm honest.
But there is something you can do to pave the way.
Supposed to who not being honest.
Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage. That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Why can't I be at this campfire? This is better than the shit we're dealing with.
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said. And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
I can relate to this guy.
I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own, painful in their familiarity. Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be.
Do you remember when you first approached us? and we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn Servant. You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Sharlayan for your country, and in doing so repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation. So let your people know this, and in time, they'll come to support you as we do. You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
Very well then. I will make a greater effort to be myself. By not being my usual self so much.
Seriously, why are we not at this campfire? Why are we not with the people actually, like, going on a good story with the guy who's getting actual character development? Why am I stuck following Wood Laminate? They're showing us a better story that we're not present for. I'm so upset. They're gonna kill that cat boy. I know they're gonna kill that cat boy. He just has so many death flags set on him right now. They're going to kill him. At least, you know, severely maim. Watch him survive to the final quest to get our hopes up and then just die. I've even said they're going to kill him. Yeah. Like, they have marked that man for death so fucking hard. And then we'll have to deal with her actually winning. And I can't think of a worst outcome. What? You can't just me like, oh, nothing. Okay. Curious that you're doing that to me right now. What have I ever done to you? Don't bring up anything. What have I ever done to you? Spoilers? Okay. If you're getting my hopes up, I'm going to be mad. You're already mad. Shut up, me. LMAO, forget you. You were my healer. No, you're going to be mad. Mushin Noshin. Watashi wa Mushin Noshin. Calm, collected, not angry. I'm just telling you now, you will be mad. I could be watching Goofy get killed right now. Instead, I'm here, suffering for sins I do not know what or how I've committed. Okay, I'm significantly wasting time by doing that much. What is this thing? Is there a cart here? Why is this cart here? There's no way that's been sitting there for decades, right? Like the axes and everything else. I hate. Okay, Ernestville, lead the way to the place where the Jaja brothers were from. They're going to try to give him redemption, and I'm just going to scream execution at him, aren't I? That man hit Kryl with a motorcycle. Uwu, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, uwu. Do you have the uwu at the... I said they made me feel bad for them. I don't care how bad you feel for him. I'm going to scream at him that he should die. I'm going to be so angry at this fictional character that Twitter is going to demand I get arrested. I don't know if I'm amused or angry anymore. No. No to this music, no. Oh, hey, it's this place. Huh. So this is where it was. Is that an Attack on Titan cosplay? What the fuck? What am I doing with the glowing rock? Smashing it? Okay. Didn't see. Ugh. How long has my suffering been going? Almost 2 hours. I see. The Lalafell walk never stopped. Yes! That's the color blue, Kryle. And if you look at that one, that's purple. And up top, there's a little bit of green. You would think a painter knows what colors are. I'm being mean, I'm aware. This area is pretty, though. I'll give it that. Now, if only the music here wasn't god-awful. Potentially. This sounds like a different song. I think the thing that pisses me off the most is how much there is that could have been, you know, better. Like, there's a lot of stuff here that I don't hate. There's a lot of setups that I actually find kind of vaguely interesting. The problem is that it's all bungled so often writing-wise. And I will not stop harping on it. The world was ending, and no one cares, and here I am babysitting a child of a person. 1 second. I need this. Anime girl dominatrix. I see. Dom app. What strange names to see together. What was I saying before I got distracted? What the fuck is this? Yes. I did, in fact, eat the keepers. Oh my god, the face on the statue! That is so ridiculous looking. Oh my god, are they all funny? Why do they all have ridiculous faces on them? What is this? Why is this goofy looking motherfucker? Why does he have a penis on his head? What the fuck is this? Check disassocios. Discord. Those are some amazing names, Lynx. What? Thickest Spice. Hayes Lee. King of Limbo, Wu King, and Ravenous Jungle. Oh my god. Those are amazing names you found yourself in a party with. Are there any more ridiculous face statues sitting around? Oh my god, they're repeated. Oh no. Does that mean there's a bunch of houses with that face in front of it? Oh no. Oh my god, why are there so many statues of that horrible face? Oh god. I'm in pain. I'm in horrible, significant amounts of pain. They throw all that stupid shit at me. And then I have to see horrible, horrible faces. Oh my god. Okay, what's happening now? Oh my god. Now what?
Up there.
Bokeh. You'll have to take a break just to get some water. I have laughed myself too hard here.
Bested by a mere shade.
Sorolja? Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
Amazon Prime? We didn't get to see him get the shit beat out of him? Aww.
The channeler is Irelja, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the feet of the Brotherhood.
Tuliyolal's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat. The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed elector. Soralja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight.
Of course he's going to do something after this.
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
Mm-hmm.
When Zoralcha was defeated, he tried to take the keystone by force. But he was thwarted by Father Shade.
Oh hey, look who it is.
My dearest child, welcome home. This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Gulul Jaja. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets. What is this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy! No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
Your head could be so easily removed from the body? And to watch your own body fall over.
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her. You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors? You are as useless as your siblings. A failure.
Oh wow, an extra person to add to the list of executions.
Leave and never return! You have no place here!
Let's go, brother.
Worthless! Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it!
Well then.
When these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant.
You know what? whoever wins, Wood Laminate, Catboy. After all of this, I should come back and kill this guy too.
So come, stand before me, and fall.
I won't do your trial.
Wood Laminate?
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
I should punch her in the back of the head for that.
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and
Wood
their cultures.
Laminate?
I would do the same here in Mamuk.
Wood Laminate.
The Mamulja deserve nothing less. So your battle can wait.
Wood Laminate! Don't
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn.
Yeah, that some people are dickheads. I think the lesson here is pretty clear.
Do as you will. But until you triumph over the shade, you shall proceed no further.
Why must you delay us?
I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
Okay. I am so mad. I am angry even. Raged, one might say. Alright. No, I didn't want to talk to Ernestville. All I'm saying is get the keystone, go to the Golden City, take the throne, and then execute every one of these horrible, horrible criminals who put people's lives in danger. But his dad was mean. I don't care. He tried to kill people and release ancient evil onto the world. That's not something a sad backstory is going to forgive. Oh, it is so much worse. Yeah. The culture here is that they're assholes. Second. Trying to move wires around. There we go. No, don't close that door. Wire is this connected? Oh, that's my... I see. 1 second. My drawing pad wire is not where it should be. There we go. Tell me, what do you think of Mamuk? He should be executed for the awful crimes he has committed? Okay. Yeah, she somehow bested somebody she couldn't even hit once with a surprise attack. He's desperate. I doubt that. He seems to take active joy in hurting people. God, I fucking hate the story, man. I just hate it. Like, these things wouldn't piss me off if everything else wasn't... you know, bad. There's story beats here that could be good. It's just... what in the fuck is that? That has to be a hunt target. And that's level 100. That thing looks cool. Poke it. No. It's gonna kill me. There's no way I'm gonna be able to fight that. A rank. It's an A rank then. Yeah. Yeah, there ain't no way I would be able to kill that alone. Like, it's not S rank, but... it is a hunt target. The moment I was given a reason to be completely distracted from the story, I took it. I like the effect it has on it. That looks really cool. In fact. One second, by the way, I might as well get this better equipment on if I... insufficient armory space. I hate that. Sufficient armory space again. Good. That's I wish it would... I keep saying it, but I wish it wouldn't, like, unsort my inventory after I've spent so much time sorting it. Could you send me a screenshot you took, please? Okay. I'll do that. One second. There you go. I don't know if we'd be able to do it with 2 people even. If I die, I end up way far away from here too. I did get the crystal right. Yes, I did in fact get the crystal. Not a chance. Yeah, I didn't think so either. Just wanted to see it. Let's see here. Where is this? Just poke it was a joke. Yeah? Oops. No, not what I wanted. It moved. Damn it. No, not that. I don't like leaving A ranks alive, but there's not much of a chance, I don't suppose. Especially not a chance with 2 people not at level 100 and geared. You need 2 or 3 full parties at least. Oh. Oh. I see. I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to continue playing this. I might switch games in like a little bit, maybe after a break. But I definitely will need to take a break because, like I've said, I don't want to be angry on stream like that very often, and this has kind of been proving to piss me off really hard. Blue Morpho? Wow. This area is really nice, though. That's one of the primary reasons I'm still going. I didn't even see Kryl there. God damn it. Might do the dungeon then. Alright, Lynx. Can always break away from the story and do some other stuff. Yeah, but at the same time, like, it's an aspect that the more I play, the more I'm going to think about it directly. I'm trying to get my mind off of it. Is there any source for this light? No. Like, next time I stream this game, I might break away from the story and do side content. But right now, it's one of those situations where it's like... It's just... Oh, God. Thinking about it, you know? Not that I know exactly what I'd switch games to, but all the same. Okay.
I shouldn't have looked down.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
Now I'm debating if I want to do the dungeon tonight. I feel lazy. Yeah. This place is very neat.
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yokui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
What am I about to see? Oh, those things. Kieran or something? I forget what they call these things. Oh, I heard fireworks now. I might take a break and see if I can, like, see them from the, porch.
Bakul Jaja.
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
We really, really, really should execute this guy.
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Is this his mom?
Mother?
Called it. Okay. Postponing the execution.
The third promise seeks to learn about Mamuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop.
Again, what a shock, yeah. Right away. Obviously.
Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
War crimes? Terrorism? Yes, please. Admit to the rest of your crimes you've committed.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are.
Okay, let's see what actually is here.
Here. This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Mabulja. An infant.
I beg your pardon.
We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits.
Ah, so it's a burial mound. They're not admitting the child murder. Okay. Yet.
Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibran was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with two heads and tremendous power.
I'm going to say right now, it doesn't matter what his past is or what he has said. Him releasing that giant monstrosity and him, like, taking glee in, like, the very evil shit he's done is not going to really be forgiven. By me, at least. The story might. The story might pretend he hasn't literally done stuff worthy of execution. But I'd just like to keep that in mind, whatever he says here.
When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Shebral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children, no matter the cost.
Yeah, Snake Thing should have been handled different if they wanted him redeemable. It really should have been. Like, should have had him try to break it out to beat it as desperate ploy to prove himself. That would have been more acceptable. Him doing it by mistake would have been, like, probably the best route. Like, him getting big-headed, showing off his magic, declaring that he deserves to not even have to bother, like, reinforcing the ice and then accidentally letting out the big snake thing. That would have been probably the best writing choice there, just like off the top of my head. That would at least be forgivable on some level. Him trying to break it out so he could prove himself against it would be less forgivable, but at least, him having an ego downfall like this would be more in line too.
Of the countless born, most die, trapped in their shells.
But him sitting here, like, getting all sad about dead babies doesn't make much sense for the way they portrayed him, per se. And I have to wonder, once again, was there some fuckery with the translation? Hard to say. Don't know enough Japanese to be able to even check that.
Only 1 in 100 survive. If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
And this does not make a lot of sense for him personally, as he's been portrayed to be.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible. It's an atrocity we can never take back.
How about the atrocity of you letting out that giant serpent that killed potentially hundreds of people and was going to do so again? You gonna say anything about that?
Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing.
Oh.
But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
You sure did. Don't use them as an excuse.
I should never have been born.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you aren't responsible for your siblings' deaths.
Yeah, but he was potentially responsible for a bunch of other deaths that he actively and maliciously tried to cause.
The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours.
Yeah, and you have to pay for your choices.
Since when do you let others push you around, Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
Oh god, what is...
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
Uh-huh. Sure, I believe that.
You have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
A stop to this madness would be punishing him for what he did. I'm sorry, but...
Siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Tural.
It's still, like, the problem here is that he has done all these horrible things and laughed about it.
If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends Ehubiko and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them.
This just doesn't make sense.
For what I've said and done.
This is too quick.
I don't expect your forgiveness.
Yeah, no, you tried to kill how many people with your stupid shit and laughed about it? No, you're not forgiven. This is all too quick. Wood Laminate! Wood Laminate, I should punch you upside the head for being this stupid. No. Just no. This is not earned.
Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
He is. He literally laughed as he released something that would have killed who knows how many people.
Thanks, Lamat.
God.
Well, maybe it's for the best.
This is such
Hatred is
bullshit.
exhausting, after all.
Yeah, it really is. And I fucking hate what's happening.
So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamuk. We have much to discover.
This is so stupid. Once again, he laughed as he let the Sky Rune go. He knew what it would do. He wanted it to kill people. He threatened how many people personally? No, that is not the same character. He still needs to make amends. I don't care how sad a backstory you give a character, you have to do some real hard writing to redeem that kind of character, and that wasn't it. Hi, Lynx. I wouldn't be this mad if this game didn't have some of the best like writing in MMOs ever. How fucking far we have fallen in a single expansion for writing. God, it's got some of the worst, like, cliches for bad writing, too. Now I'm just becoming sad. Because, like, I know what they were trying to achieve there, but it's clear they just did not have the competency to even do it. Not for 70 gil, I'm not. And it's even worse because there's things I'm genuinely enjoying about the expansion too. Like I said at the beginning, the areas are really cool. I like a lot of like the way the places look. I like a lot of how like some of the cultures are even. Some of the cutscenes actually are pretty good. It's just unfortunate that we are following literally the worst character in the expansion. And that we're being forced to make such stupid decisions. Just sad now. I want the game to be good. I want the good writing back. It was kind of something I was worried about at the end of Endwalker too. Like, I had one of those horrible moments of going, this story is ending. Everything that we had done and building up is ending. And I had a really bad feeling things were going to stumble. Then the post-game story happened, which was so bad that I don't even want to consider it as canon. And here we are. This didn't just stumble. It stumbled, fell over, and then went down the stairs, and that person's name is Visual Novel. God damn it. Like, there's ways this could have been written decently, too. That's the funny thing. There's ways that there's easy ways this could have been improved upon. Like, him getting away that one time, have us fail to actually stop him, but actually, you know, attempt to attack him. Have us actually, like, attack him along with Lamont, so we aren't, you know, playing her. Nobody wants to play somebody else. They want to play their own character. Stop making us play other characters. It even seemed like it was we were baiting him into having us, like, 2 people fight him. Didn't happen, though. The whole thing about him letting the serpent go, make it an accident, and that, like, whole situation would have been better down there. That would have actually been, like, if the lead up to him being down there giving that was actually, like, something within character, that scene would have been perfectly fine. Someone tracked everyone's talking amount, and Wood Laminate has basically doubled the time talking over the second place. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Like, basically nobody likes her, is what I'm understanding. There's only like 2 or 3 people I have seen state outright that they love Wood Laminate. Everyone else has either been like, I wish we didn't talk to her, I wish she wasn't around as much, or most people just outright dislike her. And once again, I have to wonder, how much of this is because of the, like, translation, the localization team? How much is being screwed up by localization this expansion? We don't know, but we know they've been a problem since day one. There is video footage of the localization lead sitting there smiling and laughing as, like, brain name, as the one dude is sitting there looking like dismayed at how much they have changed. That guy is actively malicious to the game and wants to screw it up, and yet he's allowed to continue working there for some reason. Yeah, Yoshi P. Yoshi P literally looked distraught and angry about that guy's fucking bullshit. Yet he's still working on the game. He's still actively trying to push the shit that everybody's starting to get tired of. And I have to wonder, how much is his fault? How much of the expansion being bad, story-wise, is that guy's fault? Because we know he's responsible for so many terrible translation things in this game. It's just so fucked, man. It is just so fucked. Because I think one of the things that makes this all the worse is just how much this game has, like, the potential. This entire story has the potential to be good if it wasn't for just that couple of things that makes it so insufferably stupid. And you're not even at the part that I know you'll be upset at. Yeah, that's the thing that's also, like, having me kind of despair. I know there's worse coming. I just know there's worse coming. That's not a good feeling. I'm so tired of everything I like turning to shit before my eyes. I'm so just tired of it. Like, I guess my overall statement is my feelings towards everything that's just happened this expansion isn't even necessarily anger overall. It's anger in the moment. But just, like, looking at everything, I just feel sad, disappointed. There's so much good writing in this game. Gonna log off 14. I'm probably going to take a break and switch over to another game so I can feel happiness again. But yeah, I'm gonna need to, like, take a break and play something else. I'll power through this. Hopefully, like, some side stuff and whatnot will be really well written. Because I have a feeling that the company is going to have to do something about that. Like, let me put it this way. I have not seen a good bit of coverage for this that isn't shill. Like the shill people who are going to praise it no matter what. And I don't know what's happening on the Japanese side, but I have a feeling they also are not happy about this. just call it a hunch. I don't have any proof of anything yet. But there's certain aspects of what's going on in the story that I can kind of guess they wouldn't like. Anyway, so what can I do? I can either play some more of the Crow Country game, but like I said, I'm not sure I'm necessarily looking for a survival horror. I could... Yes, brain. Let's jump from this to fucking Kingdom Hearts. Hey, Link, should I start Kingdom Hearts? Since I went ahead and grabbed it. That game I have zero expectations for a good story out of. I expect more of a meme, but anyways. I can do that. I could potentially, like, start a Minecraft thing. I have, like, a mod pack ready that I was actually considering potentially. Rabbit and Still, I've not necessarily wanted to stream that. I've had more fun with that just, like, once or twice every so once in a while playing through, like, attempting a run of that. We did a playthrough of No One Lives Under the Lighthouse in the middle of that 9-hour stream. I have a couple of things here that I'm not sure I would want to play, but it'd be something. At some point I do need to, like, continue Toho Misty as Izakaya, but that's a game I have a feeling I'm going to need to, like, feel, you know, get the real feel for, and then just, like, go mad with. I could show off a game that I've been enjoying. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. So there's a game I've been playing off stream that I think should be shown off. Because it's criminally underrated for the type of game it is. Like, I stumbled upon it by accident, and nobody has heard of this game. And I stumbled upon it, it was on sale, and I went, you know what, why not? So, I'm going to set the game, get it started, and then I'll probably take a quick break. And then explain what the hell this is while I'm playing it. Should not have an issue here. Like, this game is something that I found completely by accident, and I found quite good. So let's see here. Now, understand, this game is gory. This game is gory as shit. Ow! Ow, 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 ow! Ow, ow, ow! That guy, why the fuck is it loud? 1 second. How did the audio for this get reset? Holy shit. Ow, that is still stupid loud. Sorry. I don't know why game companies never understand they should not max volume blast every time the game opens. Okay, I'm going to let the main menu play. I'm going to get up. I'm going to take a quick break. Well, quick, maybe 15 minutes, we'll see. I don't know how long my breaks usually are, but yeah. I'm going to take a quick break and leave you with the music going on the menu. Alright, BRB. Do human things to survive. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I basically got up, I got like some drinks of water, I ate a little bit of ice cream and kind of cleared my head. I feel a bit better now, but yeah, I want to play a game that I like. And this game has been like I said before I took a break, this game has blindsided the shit out of me. I really like this game. Is it now quieter? Yes, it is. This is an older school style, like, dungeon crawler. Alright, let's load into the game that I was playing. I got this a couple of days ago. I've sunk about 5 hours into it. Yeah, that seems about right. Alright. So, you are a certain person, whoever you choose to be. It's all created characters, basically. You are the kind of a team leader for a mining company. An illegal mining company. Well, illegal, quote unquote. A mining company that is doing some really illegal shit. And in, I believe, Tokyo, in 1960 something, a giant place appeared out of nowhere called Yomi. And people going inside found horrifying monsters. And also a energy source that made it hyper popular to mine, quote unquote, mine. And so companies set up, and there are things called Undernauts. The Undernauts are the people who go out and fight the monsters to get the energy source. Anyways, this is our boss. And something strange has happened. So the portal out has closed, and a voice came over the radio mocking us, stating that we would all die. There's also a radio in this tent that I wish I could actually play everywhere. Yeah, AG. I'm not going to stay in here though because I'm kind of concerned that that's copyrighted or something. Anyways, there's some lore bits that come over this. Anyways, as you're like, your entire team gets wiped out, killed by some girl in red who eats most of their bodies. You return to camp, you get your new team who are all like created characters. And then you go to check up on what happened to the other team because the portals have closed. And the other camp has been absolutely everyone there murdered. And this absolutely crippled little girl was the only one there. She calls herself the sacrifice for some sort of tree thing. And speaks how she doesn't want to see other people die. Girl in red immediately thinks of Nier. Yeah, that's it was more like a girl combined with a leech. So this is how it is. It's a tile-based RPG, JRPG. All the characters are characters I made, though a lot of them are default. Oh, I should actually show something really funny. Since you can create characters for free, there's actually a lot of freedom in how you run your characters. You can even change what class they are and like their stats and whatnot at will. There's a reason for that. I'm playing on normal. I believe there is a hard mode though. An easy and hard mode. So, let's see. That's all the characters I've created. Most of them are just like baseline for what they are. Like character management. Let's see here. If I go, which is it? This menu. So yeah, main character, I just like chose one of the archetypes. Okay, so Bulwark, she is a Japanese defense force. It gave her the name hero and the job Bulwark. So yeah, you would get people who are like former defense force, obviously. A retired Yakuza boss, who's our fencer, who's basically like the dual-wielding swordsman sort. A school teacher who's a sorcerer because magic exists in Yomi. This company has been hiring illegally. If that didn't make things obvious, it will become even more so. A police officer who's a hunter. A manga artist who is a cleric. Now then, the funny thing is, whenever you go, okay, so they're hiring illegally, so they're not hiring the best stock of people, which includes like random people like manga artists. You want to know how bad this company really is? Yeah, you can have this many characters. So you can see like there's a, that person is a pro wrestler girl. Let's see. My ninja is a hostess. So let's see here. Yeah. So like, unironically, the ninja class is one of the archetypes is a hostess. A idol. Why an idol would come into here is absolutely unknown. But they didn't apparently ask questions because this company's trying to get rich quick. Obviously, you have the pro wrestler. Now, all of these seem like, you know, kind of normal. How about a high schooler? They hired a high school... They would hire a high school girl. Gangsters, delinquents, soldiers. How about a school child? How about an actual fucking little kid? This company will hire children and send them to the danger dungeon. A stage musician, idol, doctor, manga artist. They have a couple of things. A boy detective. A retired Yakuza. An office worker. Gymnast, hostess. And then you have these characters who I am almost certain is from other games these people have made, because it does not have the same art style. Like, blatantly, some of these are completely different art style. Remember, this place is this is in modern day Tokyo, basically. Here's a dark elf. Here's just this Dark Knight looking motherfucker. Another child. A dwarf. More elves. Where's the one that I thought was really funny? Well, there was also the stuffed animal, but... Let's see. Oh yeah, just... How about a cat girl? Like, it's very obvious these are from the devs' other games, and I just think that's really funny that they include them. Because they're so blatantly not even the same art style, like... But yeah, this company is highly illegal, and we work for them. It's Japan, of course there's gonna be cat girls, yeah. I just find the fact this company will hire a small child and send them into a place that is pretty heavily implied to be hell. To mine energy. But on the bright side, the amount of money you are earning is hilarious. Technically, even though you can't get out right now. So there's also, now anyways, onto the gameplay. There's actually some pretty interesting stuff here. So, these weren't here to start with. I put these enemies down. There are flower items you have that can be used to create doors. I'm impressed that an elementary school kid can somehow survive hell. Yeah. Oh, by the way, across the way, there's a bunch of dead bodies shoved into drainage things. Not only does the schoolchild survive hell, the schoolchild is, by default for their character image, the fighter class. Like the hand-to-hand fighter class. It is implied that people here get magical powers that don't transfer over outside of Yomi. Obviously, because we have mages and magic, but yeah. So these enemies here, I put down myself. And you can use them to grind. Just normal attack. There's no reason for us to worry about these fast, like these low levels. So yeah, you can use them to grind, and like they'll drop a treasure chest. Then there's like that whole thing where there's basically all chests you find, 99% will be trapped. And based around some statistics and whatnot, you get a choice to try to like guess what the trap will be. I think ninjas have a skill to like not deal with that. AG is kind of your currency. It's the energy that goes around that you're supposed to be down here gathering. So that fight, last I did the calculation, 1 AG was 1,000 something yen the last time I checked. So that one fight with a beginner, like decently competent team got that much money. Plus whatever you could, you know, take all this trash and disassemble it for. But as is, at the giant fusion reactor, you can disassemble all of it for more AG, which is used for crafting other items and upgrading items. There's also a row system the enemies were showing off there, but your first 3 characters are front row and you're like from left to right. The first 3 are front row and the last 3 are back row. Gotta pay those kids somehow. Yeah, right? And different weapon types can attack from different areas. So if we go into here and look at this. So yeah, range short. To attack with this weapon, it has to be front row. Not the Yakuza. Their pay is small. And if we look here, yeah, this guy has a medium range staff. So he can be in the back row and attack the enemies in the front row enemies from the back row. Or if he was in the front row, he could attack the back row, I believe it is. Then there's the long-range bow, which can attack pretty much any position. And certain classes do better in the back than front. Obviously, like, they have their own skills, which I actually need to activate some. So every class has skills. See permanent buffs for as long as we don't return to camp. Obviously, you have like your tank characters who do like the protection and like taunting. Your DPS characters, your support characters, the whole 9 mile. And every level up, they get a point to spend on their various job abilities, which as they go on, they get more. Emergency Guard may protect rear guard allies from attack. Okay, upgrade that to a 10% chance. You can kind of, like, since you make all your characters, their reason for being here is entirely up to your imagination. Give him hydrokinesis. Oh, and view enemies' current HP can only be viewed during combat. That's not very important to me right now. Gamma ray, multi-med, that's group heal. Yeah. The one thing that I do find interesting, so that girl in the wheelchair, she straight up tells you that she's given you a blessing that won't allow you to die. You are incapable of death thanks to her, And she very much states that she did it out of selfishness because she doesn't want, like, she wants somebody else to suffer the same fate she suffered, so she's not alone. And of course, like, enemies have types, so like the different elemental magics have important, like, states to them. Anyways, to get out, we've been told that we need to do, like, kill the sinners and bring their souls to the machine to power the gate. Also, weapon, not only do enemies have elemental types, but as you can see on, like, this weapon here, otherworld monster, undead, occult, mystic. Enemies also have, like, category types, and different weapons deal more or less damage based on their like kind of attributes there. There's also different kinds of, like, gear and whatnot with stats. Like, this is a shockingly well thought out one of these games. The fact you can also create doors. So one of the things the tutorial tells you about how the building of doors and whatnot work. Once you have a flower for something, you generally can craft more of it, but there's some, like, restrictions. So this used to be like a solid wall. Where is it? This was a solid wall, but we used a door flower to build a door there. There's a bunch of areas that are hidden, and you have to check walls to make sure if you're able to build a door or not there. By the way, since you like this stuff, have you ever played any of the Etrian Odyssey games? Yes. Actually, yes. I put a shit ton of time onto one of them in the on the 3DS. Like, a silly amount of time, in fact. Yeah, had a feeling. If I could get a hold of them on Steam for a relatively low price, I probably would. But yeah, I like those games too. So this is our protag character. Let's put it into loot chance, really. Short spear. But yeah, I basically set up a room here of weak enemies to kind of just be able to grind. Potentially if I need to, like, change up my team too and get new characters. But yeah, Etrian Odyssey is also, like, something a lot of people who have played this compare it to. Oh, hey, look. We completed one of our side goals. But yeah, I set this room up primarily just as, like, an income spot. And if I ever needed, like, a different class leveled up, this would be a decent place to do it. Like, we're wrecking these low-level enemies, but anything near our level actually requires some, work. Oh yeah, there's that switch boost thing up there too. That's like a one-turn power-up that I've just not really had to use that often. Also, yes, I'm one of those people who puts all my stat boost items on one character. The main character. This is the kind of game I do like to try to eventually be good enough to, what's the term? Solo? What was the one game? Dungeons of something. That was, like, super popular there a little bit, a while ago. I think I can find it if I just look at my Steam, because that's where I had it at. At least I think that was the name of it. There were 2 games, and I played the second game. What the fuck was it called? It was another grid-based, like, party thing. But no, it wasn't Dungeons. It was... I wish Steam's user library was good, so I could find these games quicker. I'm the type of person who spreads stuff out, but only amongst a main team. Understandable. Funnily, if you can get enough Argent, you can craft the upgrades, but they're stupid expensive. Shit, what was it called? I can remember everything about the game but its name. It was the one where you could play a ratkin farmer and you're like on an island trying to escape. Legend of Grimrock. Legend of Grimrock, yeah. Okay, so I want to explain my history with Legend of Grimrock. I've really only played the second game, and I've never played it the way you're supposed to. I have only played Legend of Grimrock as a solo farmer, instead of like the party of 4 you're supposed to have. I nearly beat that game as a solo farmer. I want to point that out, how like insane of a person I can be. But then again, farmer is incredibly overpowered in that game if you know how to like do it. It's actually, I think, an actual achievement to beat the game in hardcore as a solo farmer. Healing magic, Maxic, MP. There we go. I got really close, but the main like thing was the final boss. Oh yeah, Argent Energy is 132 per unit. Or 1032 per unit. Okay, we're starting to reach an area I have not actually been good at. So if you notice in the other area, there's like this like purple glow everywhere on the walls and grounds. That's because I made that happen through defeating a special enemy. That prevents us from being ambushed anywhere those specifically are. We're going to start reaching a spot where that's not a thing. I do like being able to, like, solo challenge these kinds of games, though, but I have not bothered with this one, because usually whenever it tells you you need a team of 6, yeah, that's not a game you can really, solo. Also, we got ambushed there. And as you can see, these things are way below our level now. But we still can't, like, full kill them in one turn. Sadly. Average hammer. Is that an upgrade? Bomb 3, big bomb 2, light bottle 2. Storaged. Okay. What is she using? A shovel? How's that? Is that a one-handed? One-handed blunt times 2. We want her with a shield. Maybe short spear? Like, she's a tank. She doesn't necessarily have to be hitting that hard. But yeah, blue icons are things I've put down. Red and green icons and any other color are their own things. Let's see. I'm trying to remember what all was happening in this region. Did I actually, like, look everywhere? I'm not sure I did. Oh yeah, there was a character we were told to go kill. Because he wouldn't give us the item we need to not have the boss fight be ass. What is that? Buildable door. Also, there's an auto travel, which is so good. All very weak creatures. There is one creature in the area that's actually kind of hard to deal with. Nearly wiped my entire party because 5 of them showed up. But you can't die, and nor can your party, though. When you go down and everyone else is down, you revive, you have to revive your party, though. Let's see here. I want to keep her speed and strength at a similar level. Flame Staff. Okay, that might be something. It doesn't matter if he's able to attack with that. That's usually not even that powerful. We do want him to have better magic attack, though. Also, yes, underwear. There's an underwear slot. Okay, we haven't gone down there. Oh yeah, because that one boss thing is there. Yeah. That indicates that you can build a door there. We don't have any door flowers. Oops. Fuck it. Let's find out. Receiver detected special Argent. If I defeat the enemy, the AG in this sector will be activated. Okay, so this is the activation enemy. Let's see. Non-monster, land catfish, water? Let's see here. Let's see if we can't stun it. I'm guessing they're water. So lightning, maybe? Target legs. Ray of light. Blocked. One hit landed. Okay. We might have over-leveled slightly for this region. Blocked. Huh. Okay, let's just switch over to hitting them then. Because everyone's... whatever. Okay. Yeah, they're not that bad to fight. I have auto heal items on certain characters. Just do that. Well, anyways. Average cap, average briefs. Oh. There we go. No more ambushes. Also actually makes the area a little bit brighter, I think. Okay, multi. Some people leveled up. Gamma ray. Non-elemental damage to undead. Okay. Wide swing, this is main character. There were skill up items too, and of course, I am the kind of person who puts everything on the same character. So, you know. 1 second. I don't think I need to keep looking at OBS. OBS seems to be fine. Increases accuracy and damage against all enemy types. Lock in. Wide swing. Deals damage to foes and foes to its side, so that's an AoE. Let's go lock in. He can't learn anything. Can't learn anything. 2. Target legs. Wild spray. Puncture. View enemy's current HP. Signal whistle. Eagle eye. Right, that's that. 3 damage to one enemy, minus 50% damage, minus 25 accuracy. Target legs. Making enemies slower is actually pretty useful. Pushing them down the turn order. I think this is the NPC I had to kill. After we do that, I probably... Do you like the smell here? That's good, I'm tired of talking to corpses. North and south. There might be an NPC we haven't talked to yet, and something tells me I shouldn't just kill NPCs because another NPC told me to. So let's go get a door flower. You also have a pager. You can't send messages, but you can receive them. Create door flower. I can only create door flowers at the moment. I've found, like, flowers that unlock stuff, but... Okay, quickly, before I forget, turn on our buffs. Oh yeah, there's one literally for, grinding. Boost enemy level and doubles encounter rate. +2 levels, lasts until you return to base. If you want to make things harder on yourself and grind. So lock-in is a buff. In battle, I take it. Okay. What was this one? Build bridge. So he said there was one to the south. You'll still get random encounters, but you will never get ambushed, is the thing. And yeah, he defends because he can't actually attack at all from the back with a short-range weapon. Rock. Oops, I accidentally canceled that. Rocks are basically just trash that you can turn into like 1 Argent energy or something like that. Okay, what do we get hit with here? Okay, a normal 1. Then just, okay. There's these fish dog enemies that are like really hard to kill. A lot. Patterned ribbon. Reminiscent of the other world. Poorly made ribbon with small blue embroidered butterflies. Okay, quickly. That looked like it was an item for maybe one of these characters. Defense. Any other aspect to it? Whatever. It's good for her. Helm accuracy minus. That's just a straight upgrade. Wide brim hat. Leather helm. Average helm. -1 accuracy isn't a problem there. Although maybe she should have that. Yeah, that's more her. Anything here? That's an upgrade for him. Average armor, leather. Traveler's coat, straight up upgrade. Same item type and an upgrade. An average sealed, that's an upgrade for her. Anything better here? Straight up upgrade to that. And I don't know who Hanba necessarily is, but they're like making statements on the items. I think that might be the like area chief guy. I kinda wasn't paying attention to his name. Skill booster. Give a character an immediate +1 skill point. So what's this way? We got a couple of side quests, some of them funny. Okay, what are you? In front of me stands a mouse man with a mohawk. He's glaring at me with wary round eyes. This is our nest. Get out. Talk. If I talk to you, will you leave after? What Chief Warden likes. Yeah, I know. I'll tell you for 100 AG. Pocket change. Give it to him. He loves the smell of human women's blood, but hates the smell of human men's blood. That's why we don't bring anything with women's blood on it near the Warden. If he wakes up because of the smell, it won't be good. I won't be able to slack off anymore. How to wake him? Don't wake him up, let him sleep. Chief Warden. I used to be around him all the time. I know a lot of things. Give me 100 AG, I'll tell you. Don't. Get out, I'll tear your skin off. Mining level. I mine iron and silver ore here. I'm slacking off, though. Don't tell Chief Warden. Actually, I think this is the guy we need to kill. He's the one that's being hostile. When I check the mouse man's nest, I find bloody dress. Okay, yeah, he's the one we needed to kill. To all personnel, the door flower is an invaluable tool for exploring the districts. It will allow you to percussion test areas to check if they are constructible. Okay, yeah, that's just a hint. They in-game just like send out hints across the radio. Which I think is kind of funny. Okay, so we are probably at the point we should fight the boss of the area. As bad as that might be to do. So he likes women's blood. Toss something into the pit. Crimson dress. Threw in crimson dress. Sounds like the snoring momentarily stopped. The source of the sound is still asleep. Should I throw in another item? Toss something into the pit. Oh yeah, I guess we didn't necessarily have to kill that guy because we have the scalp. Bloody Skull ID. The snoring stops for a while, but I hear a fitful groan in its stead. The source of the sound is still asleep. Should I okay, you did need all of them. And scalp. Human scalp with beautiful black hair that seems to be from a young woman still attached to it. An obese monster rises up from the pit, toying with the corpses. The creature looks at us, eye glinting with desire. The violent sinner, murderous chief warden. Okay, let's see. Lock in. Protect Vanguard. Normal attack. Let's see here. Decreases evasion chance of one foe by 10%. Stacks up. I don't think we have a problem hitting. Strong against earth, fire. Let's see. No magic type. Skill. Target legs. Gamma ray. No effect. Okay. I feel like I saw YouTube trying to recommend me something with this boss in the thumbnail recently. Might have. It does look familiar, but... let's see. Let's just use that. Oh, Jesus, that was a lot of damage. Oh, good God. I think we need to target him, kill him next. Let's power swing, skill, protect Vanguard. He's too low, defend, reduces chance of ailment magic, lasts one turn, reduces insta-kill, decreases evasion, pyrokinesis, the target leg. That should still be active on him. Powerful attack, direct cast on him. Oh yeah, Pursuit. which is basically a free extra attack. Negative 20% damage, 1 to 3 times attacks. Increases accuracy and damage against all enemy types. Let's keep power swinging him. Protect Vanguard. Let's see. Do that. Pyrokinesis. Sharpshoot. Multi-cure. Ooh. Yeah, he's kind of our weakest character for the front line. Protect Vanguard, defend, pyrokinesis, sharpshoot, medi. He's confused. This would be a point that actually having the ability to see what his health was would be good. Just attack. All those are the same. Cure effect. Oof. Power swing, protect, Yari. Multi. She pretty much has to defend every single turn. How's our healer's MP? Still good. We're getting a lot of pursuits off there, which is good. We don't want to use the attack that is a lowering of the one guy's defense. Yeah, I think the multi-heal there was the best idea. No pursuit there. Protect Vanguard. Just kind of keep doing that. Direct heal her. Ooh. Okay. We cannot lose our healer, though. Okay, got him. A skill booster. Neat. The monster disappears into argent light. There's something left behind where the enemy used to be. Obtain sports car photo. After I collect the photo, a stone shaped like a flower appears in front of me. Dispose of the violent sinner. Okay, before we do anything, let's just get everyone healed up. So if I touch this, there's a stone-shaped flower, shaped like a flower in front of me. It wasn't there before, but it seems to have appeared since I defeated the enemy. Let's not touch that yet. Let's not play with the Black Lotus while we're, you know, somewhat drained of our energy. Repeat actions. There we go. You know what? He needs some more defense and HP. Speed on him. Current, nerve gas, or spikes? Current? Okay. Average hammer 3, broken shield, and 3 rocks. That's an upgrade for what she's wielding, isn't it? Our tank. No, she's not using the hammer. Is it better? By 1 point, basically, yes. Okay. Oh, 3 of these things. I think that's a stock sound effect, isn't it? Broken shield, average clothing 2. Yeah. Let's head back to camp. Like, just straight run there. We get ambushed. So far, I've only lost 1 fight, and it was a fight I really shouldn't have gotten into the first place. And it was my own fault it was there, but yeah, it kicked my ass pretty hard, actually. The girl said if I wanted to escape Yomi, I needed to offer the sinner's soul to the fusion reactor. If I burnt the sport car photo at the reactor, maybe something will happen. Photo, not Podo, you idiot. But since I don't know what will happen, I can't just do it at my own discretion. I should report to the supervisor and show him the photo first. Let's go to the residence tent first. See what she has to say. I heard this from my Undernaut friend, but some monsters in here are able to talk. Depending on your negotiation skill... Oh yeah, I've already seen that. Okay. So, let's see. Admin tent. What's the matter? Show him the photo. What's that photo? I tell the supervisor about the warden. Hey, are you being serious right now? There's nothing about a terrifying monster like that in the corporation's record. But you defeated it? Well, I guess I'll be relieved for now. Oh, of course I believe in you. I know you're not just an ordinary mining division chief. Anyways, I feel like I've seen the man in this photo somewhere before. I remember now. It says 12th prey at Gunma, so it has to be. This guy's a serial killer. He killed both men and women. My wife's from Gunma. I remember him since I was worried about her. When he was caught 5 years ago, it was all over the news. This guy before us, by the way, has a wife and kids, and he really cares about them. I thought he was already executed. Why is a photo of someone like that in Yomi? Never mind, who cares about that right now? We have more important things to worry about than old crime cases. Take that photo and show it to the girl. It might not work, but if a miracle happens and we can get out of here, then it's celebration time. Let's give it a try. Might as well pray to God while we're at it. By the way, one of the really, really funny things about the character creation, not only can you hire a school child as a fist fighter, but that school child's background could be as a vagrant who brings a Bible with them. I just think that's really, really funny. What if I show her the photo? Show her the sports card photo. What is that photo? I tell the president what I learned about the warden. I never heard of a monster like that. I wonder if it's a species unique to District 99. If anyone would know, it would be that girl in the wheelchair. Why don't you show it to her? Okay. Fusion reactor. Item, or talk. Use item. Sports car photo. When I take out the sports car photo, the girl reacts. Power. I feel a great power. The sinner's dark soul. Relics. If we offer this to the spirit tree, we can gain a miraculous power. But to do that, I must wet the relic with my blood. Ask her for assistance. Yeah, there's some dialogue choices in this too that implies like there's a morality system in play somehow. I asked the girl for her assistance. I understand. I am the spirit tree sacrifice. I will fulfill my duty. Lost sports car photo. The girl takes the relic and approaches the fusion reactor. She undoes the bandage on her arm to dab the blood from her wound and smear it onto the relic. She places it into the furnace. A new sacrifice's power awakened in the reactor, making it possible to create a ladder flower. Obtained ladder flower. You can now enhance equipment to +5. Thanks to the reactor's analysis, information on the murderous chief warden has been revealed. Sinner bios. Once you incinerate a sinner's relic at the fusion reactor, you can view their information. Just go to information Yomi info from the strategy screen. I felt it. The memory hidden in the relic, the soul of the sinner bound by violence. These violent urges raging like an inferno, the power to destroy someone as their heart desires. It's completely different than me, someone who is helpless. People may call him a sinful being, but if I could only become either a strong person or a weak person, which one is an ideal vision of human? What is an ideal person? Strong, weak, or do I stay silent? That is a really weird question. Well, ideally a person would be strong, but that's not all. Ideally somebody who is strong would also be good. Weakness is not ideal. Weakness leads people to be hurt. Strong person. You're right, I admire it. If I was going to be destroyed by someone, I'd prefer to have the strength to destroy them. As long as you have power, the world can change, just like this Mad King's spirit tree. This sacrifice of a strong soul birthed a new miraculous flower. But a weak sacrifice like me can only become fuel for miracles, always and forever. The girl's faint murmur appears to be racked with resignation. This Yomi is home to many other sinners. If you gather many relics from them, it's possible a great miracle can happen. If you wish to escape from Yomi, kill the sinners and collect their relics. Explore the labyrinth, find the sinners and defeat them. I'm sure much blood will be shed. But if you use this flower, you can escape from the hardship for a while. In the palm of the girl's extended hand lies a Yomi flower. Obtain return flower. I don't like people dying, whether that be me or others. The girl falls silent again. Return flower. Yeah, obviously, return from anywhere to the camp. Begun special task, collect the relics. The sinner's relics bring new miracles to the spirit tree. If you wish for the miracle of escaping Yomi, then collect more relics. There are many sinners in Yomi above and below this mine. Actually, we should probably create some of those. Let's get 5 and 3 more of those. Let's extract from these, from the rocks. We don't need so many, but... Okay, items, extract... weapons... I don't think any of these are really an upgrade at all, so... that might be. I'll hold on to that. Flame staff, +3 short sword, single-edged kunai, thrown, medium range, armor, tattered. Broken, average, old. Silver coin. Okay, let's talk to him. Ask about Undernaut rank. Oh, so you want to know what your Undernaut ranks are? Your current rank is rank 10. In the real world, it would be indicate about a year of work experience. This is an acceptable rank for your subordinates, but not for a Site 4 person. Work harder, Chief. Talk to him. I hear thanks to that photo and the girl's power, the reactor's been enhanced. If you use the ladder flower, you can head up or down from sections of the large hole. Go and investigate already, that's your job, right? He's kind of an asshole, but he's got some good sides to him. The further we go into Yomi, the more dangerous the monsters that live there will be. But as an Undernaut, that means it's time for you to earn big money. The stronger the foe, the larger the probability they possess valuable Yomi material. Current price. I can exchange 1 AG for 1,000 yen. It may not look different than public Argent markets, but since there's no huge handling fee or taxes, it's a great value rate. If you trade with this rate, the Argent you worked hard to gather will be worth... let's see. 11,531,000 yen. Quite good. With that amount of money, you'd be able to build a house. But if you've earned this much, don't you want to shoot for 1 billion? I don't think there's really a reason to try to get as much of it as you can. I think it's there just to be like a fun thing you can do. Okay, so let's see. Bridge, can't do that. What was this one? Buildable ladder there. Buildable ladder there. Okay, let's go to that one first. This area is more or less perfectly, like, survivable now. Yep. There's a fence hole in the ground in front of me. I could use a ladder flower here. Thank you, game. Ladder remnants on the floor will indicate a hole in the ceiling, so be on the lookout for them. Changing camera view. Press joystick while in the labyrinth to change camera view. Oh! Huh, I did not know you could do that. Let's see, ladder flower. There we go. So that's down. I have a feeling it wants you to go down. So if we, like... Huh. That's kind of a neat feature that seems like it wouldn't be useful in most places, but it's still neat to have. So I can just look up, huh? Huh. Now, where's that other one at? Over here. Alright. I wonder if they hide anything like that. Oh. So then, ladder flower. I bet they actually would hide holes like that eventually. Alright, let's try up first. Beyond the ladder is the same mining path as before. I don't know much further this pathway. I don't know how much further this pathway full of roaming monsters continues, but I'm sure there's a sinner here somewhere. For now, I'll trust that and keep going. Containment level. There better be super bosses that jump you, but is easy to avoid if you look up. Yeah, that's kind of where my mind went for half a second, too. Find weapon effective against undead or occult foes, or attack with sorcerer or cleric magic. Containment level. The holy prison is northwest. Death to all who escape. Okay. So this was the way up. Holy prison, is it? Let's see, weapons good against the undead and the occult. Let me guess, I don't have much in that way. Yeah, most of my weapons are not good against the undead and occult. To all personnel, a wise Undernaut knows that one sometimes cannot escape unscathed. Use medi or healing pills to keep your injuries in check. Let's see, equipment. Need to quickly remember to use these. Also see if I can't learn anything. So this is the teacher. Focus magic. Boost users' magic strength for the duration of the battle. Okay, let's see here. This is our archer. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Bulwark has only one. He can get something. Increases accuracy. Increases attack when HP is low. Plus 60% damage, plus 30 accuracy, so plus 10%, plus 30. That reduces the damage penalty. Let's just give him the straight up accuracy upgrade, just for the sake of it. Old tree staff. Alright, I wanted to make sure of something here. Equipment is not equipment. I have to remember that. Okay, anything she can get? No. He's already using a +4. What about her? +4? Magic attack. Short range. She has magic attacks, and if they're undead, her light abilities would be useful in here. He has no offhand, but we can't give him one. He needs better gear in general. Wakizashi +5, yeah. Okay. Captain's knife. Yeah, so that was an upgrade for him. I wonder how possible a solo playthrough of this game would be. All right, let's see how bad it is up here. Oh, okay, and an ambush. Great. 40 damage with one attack. 10 to her. 6 to me. 32 recoil. So we're probably not going to do a lot of damage here with most of these people, but undead. No energy resistances or bonuses. Light damage. Let's try. 42. 45. 31. 52. Okay, so we do decent damage. 72. I don't know why they weren't all attacking the same thing like I thought I told them to do, but... Okay, that killed that one. Ray of Light. Several of them got hit more than once just by these off attacks, so that should mean they're pretty weak now. Okay, yeah. We should be able to take the rest of them out. Just use another one of those. We really don't need to be wasting magic past that, so this should, yeah. Spikes, it's... Okay. So it isn't bad here. So I feel like I should go see what that other hole was. Okay. Kill them now. Kill them now. Pyrokinesis, lightning. Strong against lightning. Geokinesis. 2 undead foes. Okay, so... yeah, just kill them. I do want to see what that other direction was, too. Chia de Bloc. Does the Yomi race drink alcohol? Yomi alcohol that can be a gift. A gift? Oh, this place is getting big. Let's run back. I want to check what that other hole is. Enemies encountered. Joro A is looking this way in a friendly manner. Talk. Talk to Joro A. Joro A got angry and attacked. Ambush. Yeah, that can happen. It's kind of weird that there's this almost like semi-Megami Tensei idea going on with talking to enemies sometimes. But it doesn't like have anywhere near the way that system works. Oops, hit a button. I forget that I have auto movement on. So I'll like begin moving after a fight and it'll just cancel auto movement. A single undead. Oh no, whatever will I do? Accidentally not use fast battle. That's what I'll do. The Ministry of Labor is carefully monitoring the situation in Yomi and has announced an audit of Yomi Public Corporation's records to check for any mining safety violations. Ooh, that might not be a good thing for us. I'm unaware of how much we as a character are aware that everything here was highly illegal. Or if we were put in charge impromptu. The ground is covered with murky, fetid-smelling water. The large drains I saw on the mining level should connect to here. Perhaps the rotting smell is from the victims of Camp 2. By the way, when we go into Camp 2, the place was filled with corpses. I'd rather not share their fate. To avoid that, I need to find the sinners. Begin special task disposal level. Good day, ladies and gentlemen of District 99. What a surprise to think you'd actually defeat the violent sinner. I heard you were a novice Undernaut, so I had no expectations of you. It seems I need to amend my assessment. Now then, the next sinner is waiting to waltz with you. Please continue to dance until the very moment of your arms, your arms are torn off and your legs pulverized. There's no music here. Okay, I kind of want to check something. What are those assignments we got? Task list, special assignments, escape from Yomi, collect relics, disposal level. Explore District 99's disposal level. Block and acquire the relic of the sinner. Containment level, so same thing. Oh yeah, we also have a task to find all the flavors of Yomi new noodles. Okay, resource discovery. These basically affect our rank. Side content, you know? Huh, you can sidestep. I did not notice. Oh yeah, that looks safe to walk on. You know, the spikes on the ground, that looks totally safe. There's a boss there. I love that we can just elbow check every, like, wall we come across. I just heard a door open. Hello. There's a ladder here. Ladder flower up. Huh? Spotted rock. It's just your bathroom ghost. I'll have you know my bathroom isn't haunted. The door just sometimes opens and closes without my permission. I wish that wasn't true, by the way. Yet. Oh, great. Oh, great. Oh, fucking wonderful. Kill them all. So wait, is it actually haunted? No, I know why it does that. My bathroom door does open and close without my permission, technically. But it has something to do with, so the bathroom door and the air conditioning, like, internal, air unit are right next to each other. And one of the intakes for the air unit is on the door. So it will close because it's, like, slowly taking in air from there. That doesn't explain why it opens, but, you know. I'm not thinking about that right now. You don't need to worry about that. None. Okay. I love how I can't tell what their levels are for some reason. Is it unusually cold? No. Average sword. Okay. Let's see, who can use that? Average sword, monster, otherworld, 50, 50, 75. Huh. That's an upgrade for her, though, so we'll give it to her. Do you sometimes see shadow people in the corner of your eyes or reflected on something? No. Okay, how many holes am I going to find around here? It's a mine, you're going to find a lot of holes. Come on. Guys, I'm not thinking about any of that right now. Where am I now? Oh, good lord, we went quite a ways. I'm not even like... Okay, there's a boss enemy. In a new area. Yeah, no. So that's how we get to one boss enemy by the looks of it. Also, we can build a bridge there. Since we're on the topic, you ever experience any supernatural paranormal stuff? How to put this? How to put this? That's not an easy question for me to directly answer, because my perception of certain things is not trustworthy. Yeah, that's the correct terminology there. Oh. I poke through the corpse's belongings and find something I can still use. Libido suppress. I beg your pardon. And a cup of noodles. Salted Yomi new. I do have some stories that I could potentially tell, but I'm not quite sure what this... Restores 20 MP for 1 unit. Shady medicine that suppresses urges and cleanses the spirit. I'm trying to think of which ones I can talk about easily. Okay, so this is a ladder I built but didn't go up. Whenever I was really young, I remember something. We'll talk to this person first. An imposing rhino man stands in front of me. He's glaring at me warily. Any sudden moves and I'll pound on you until you never move again. Containment level. There was a warden that pissed me off at the mine. I pounded them into a bloody mess. There was a cocky warden at the prison. I pounded them until they died. When I was escaping, a warden got in my way. I pounded them until they died. I kill all the wardens. Okay. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to kill that guy eventually because of the color of his spirit, but... So whenever I was really little, like talking maybe 10 or 12, I did have one bizarre experience while I was sitting out on the porch with the dog that my family had at the time. My childhood home was a kind of this like small little house next to some like, I've explained how it looked before, but there was the house across the road, like kind of a creek that ran by the house, and then like there were cow fields. This particularly goes about the cow fields. In the cow fields, one night, sometime really late, I remember being there on the porch with the dog that my family had at a time. And I remember looking out to the cow fields. There was no cows in the field at the time, at least that section of the field. And I just saw a figure standing out there under a tree. And it just stood there staring. And like, it was that kind of dark night where the moon was full, so you could actually see pretty decently far. But yeah, there was just like what looked like possibly a person just standing there under the tree, staring back at me and my dog. But like I said, my perception of certain things isn't exactly completely reliable. Let's see, what else has happened that has happened to me directly? Oh, I have a really good one. So this is a ghost story that kind of plays into the area a little bit, but... well, the area that I lived as a kid. Not necessarily the area I'm at now. I will note, I do believe in some of what most people would consider out there being real. I don't personally know exactly how much I believe of that. Mind you, I have a certain fascination with it, given the whole occult thing that I have. Also, we're just going to completely ignore the fact that I have stated more than once that this body is something I'm possessing. Yes? Yes, good. Anyways, that kind of stuff does fascinate me, and I'm also a huge horror fan too, so obviously the dark and macabre and supernatural has some level of fascination to me. Anyways, I can tell a story about something I saw that's related to an actual, like, ghost legend about the area I grew up. So, this is actually one of the more metal myths I've ever heard an area have to, for a certain reason. And I'm probably not entirely correct on how the story goes, but I'll tell it first and say that I've actually seen something relating to it. And it doesn't even necessarily have to be supernatural. Like, it might be something somebody did as a grim prank. But, so around where I grew up, there was a story that I was told about a man who did some bad things in the way he died. And the way he died... basically, there was this guy, real mean son of a bitch sort of person. And he beat somebody's daughter to death. Like, I believe in things exist in some form, ghosts, Bigfoot, demons, aliens, although I'm not in the way most people think of them. The question is just, what are they actually? I'm pretty much a hardcore skeptic on a lot of things, but anyways. So, guy beats this guy's daughter to death for reasons. For not letting him do something that he then went ahead and did and then beat her to death reasons. And so the man, in vengeance for his daughter, goes out and finds this guy along with a couple of his buddies, go out and find the guy. They drag him to a bridge overlooking a river, and they fashion a noose out of the one material one of them had in the back of their vehicle. They fashioned a noose out of barbed wire, put it around the man's neck, tied it to the bridge, and kicked him off. Yes, one of the local legends of where I grew up was that they killed a man by barbed wire hanging. And the legend basically goes that at certain points you can go to that bridge and that barbed wire noose will be there. And I saw a barbed wire noose there. The story goes, though, that, like, you can find the noose and the ghost of the man hanged on it. And that's why I called it, like, one of the most metal, like, urban legends I've heard anywhere. Because of a fucking barbed wire noose. Well, like I said, easily explained by just someone doing a grim prank by putting one of those up there. And we're talking not like a bridge that goes over the river and the river's just below it. No, we're talking like the river's quite a bit further down the mountain. Like it's a river that's running between kind of two cliffish areas. Not like hard drop cliff, but enough that you can like go down and look up and the bridge is probably 3 or 4 stories up. That kind of bridge. With a river running under it. Popular spot for people to have gone swimming back in the day. Like I said, easily explained by like people just being shits and putting the barbed wire noose there. Somebody actually got in trouble for that not that long ago. Well, that long ago. As in, you know, as far as my memory serves, which was probably 2 or 3 years ago that I was told about that. Hell, probably 10, knowing me. But yeah, I've never actually seen the ghost of the guy hung, per se. This floor without any audio is so... But yeah, I'm a pretty hard skeptic towards most of that kind of story and whatnot. Mostly because, like, I don't trust people to start with. That doesn't help, but there's also a matter of, like, okay, but yeah, like, there's always other explanations usually to why something happened that isn't supernatural. The thing is, if the supernatural exists, it's, how to put it, rarer than people seem to think. Ahead, Eye of the Needle. 2 dragon tanks are incinerating bodies. Yeah, most of what people put out is definitely fake. Most of the really famous people are fake, too. Like, incredibly fake. Which is annoying. And it's always, like, horribly cliche shit, too, that is so blatantly fake, yet people keep believing it. Like, they watched 1 or 2 too many, like, movies. It drives me up the fucking wall. We can put a door here. Like, there's a lot of cliche horror stuff that makes me just, like, roll my eyes so hard. Hello? An androgynous person with mechanical limbs stands in front of me. They carry an odd device on their back. There's a drill on it. Perhaps it's for mining? You are... The odd cyborg stares at me. Being observed by their sharp, analytical gaze makes me feel like a lab rat. Their transceiver in the bag. Those are supplies distributed by Yomi Corp for Undernauts. But by the look of your equipment, you're not an experienced Undernaut yet. Yet, you've managed to make it all the way here. You're pretty fearless, aren't you? Deducing from all that, you're... a boring person who lacks money, experience, and caution. Ow! After speaking rapidly, the cyborg lets out a loud sigh. You can go already? I've lost interest in you. Began task, find the cyborg. I have more knowledge of Yomi than anyone there is. Not only about the rock-covered District 99, but other districts as well. But I'm not kind enough to share knowledge with a boring person for free. If you want me to talk, you'll need to provide a consulting fee. I don't need money or argent. What I want are rare Yomi artifacts. Okay. We'll just leave that thing there. A monster made from an old treasure chest floats in front of me. The treasure chest is filled with slick tentacles that glisten with blue and green light. Welcome, traveler. The monster speaks in a cheerful tone that is jarringly incongruous with its appearance. Our meeting must be a fate brought forth by ancient god of wine. Let us drink and open the door together, the door that leads to the dream of treasure. Our password is Chateau de Bloc, a fine wine born from miracles, the cherished scarlet drop. Now, traveler, are you ready? Then let us start the feast. Dream of treasure. If you give a certain item to a treasure chest-shaped monster, you can go into the Dream of Treasure Labyrinth. In the Dream of Treasure Labyrinth, you can freely make paths with dungeon creation and search for treasure. Although this has no bearing on story progression, you can earn rare loot. An item is required for each entry, so make sure you have some on hand. Okay, we'll come back to that later. Because I kind of need to heal right now. But yeah, one of the major problems I have with a lot of the supernatural stuff is that, like, oh lord, the cliche stupidity that people throw out and expect you to believe. And then, like, a bunch of idiots will go, no, 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 but it's real, though. And it's like, motherfucker, you can see the strings on it. Psychics especially annoy the shit out of me. Especially because I know how a bunch of them operate, but that's unrelated. Okay, we're hitting the point where there are so many things I don't directly recognize. Don't want to get into more fights than necessary at the moment. I don't want to step on those because those look like they hurt. Where does this go? That goes there. Okay. Not that I'm not technically immortal. But I don't want to, like, do stuff whenever I don't have my healing ready. The most concerning things I've heard in terms of like supernatural style stuff all specifically come from like the really weird shit where it could also be explained by something we just don't know about. But it's always like the stuff that's like, what's the correct terminology? Not necessarily impossible for it to have been a natural thing, but where situations just occur that are so strange it just doesn't make any sense. Like, certain forest-based disappearances, though most of those also tend to be kind of bullshit with a bunch of lies around it. And as Lynx would probably like be upset to hear me say it, but I dislike Bigfoot in general. I hate Bigfoot. I am so sick of hearing like the crazy Bigfoot stuff that the only time I enjoy hearing anything about it is whenever it's especially funny. Bigfoot is like one of the most impossible things to ever be considered to potentially ever exist. Because, you know, we would probably have found it by now, given everything. Cryptid stuff in particular annoys me, though, a lot of the time, because it's just like, yeah, this thing that totally could exist in the modern day in a forest area that sees thousands of visitors and is constantly, like, looked over by people and has satellite imagery stuff all over it. Yeah, I'm sure that exists. Oh, what? Your lake has a giant dinosaur-shaped monster in it, too? Called Nebby? Okay, I totally believe that exists and isn't you just trying to like strike up tourism but can't think of anything unique. The stuff that usually terrifies me the most is usually the stuff that has like actual decent, like, couldn't have been anything else writing to it. The one thing that I always think, oh yeah, most people put out is yeah, that read that already. What am I trying to remember directly? So I did not look into the rest of the series, but there was like this online story thing that I saw once that I thought was pretty just in and of itself kind of creepy. And it's the whole stairs in the woods thing. Like, I did not look further than the first stairs in the woods thing I've heard. I, like, read. But just on its own, that notion of, like, if you touch these stairs, something bad happens, and nobody wants to talk about it. It probably gets explained later into whatever it is and totally ruins it. That's one of the things I hated about creepypasta the most whenever it was, like, big. You would get these people who would, like, come up with a cool idea. Wasn't that a creepypasta? It's apparently actually just a full-on book that the guy promoted doing that or something. I have no idea, though. Like I said, I haven't looked, but yeah. A lot of creepypasta, like, the first one or two creepypasta entries into something will be pretty decent, needs no explanation. And then they always then immediately explain everything and ruin everything and make it just like this annoying, like, drama bullshit that I hate. Take the Godzilla game creepypasta. Where this is another problem I have with creepypastas. They always turn into this melodramatic bullshit where it's always like, oh, but the soul of a lost person was in need of thing in the game and blah blah blah, and it's like, please stop. You've completely ruined everything you built up with this. just genuinely pisses me off. Average sword. Do we have anything here? French club? It was some sort of horror story thing, but like I know the actual guy who wrote it actually did something with it. And I haven't looked into it at all further than the first one because of my general just like, yeah, no. I hate whenever they just keep going and ruin stuff. It's not real, whatever it is, though. That much is absolutely true. I'm trying to think of things that was tried to be passed off as real that I actually thought was pretty creepy. Of course, a lot of it was proven fake, but, or like it was completely misunderstood what it was. God, what was the one thing? I have the body of a pig. That video is actually pretty decently creepy, even though we know it's fake. Like, the stuff that has that plausible deniability, that doesn't go, okay, if this was this consistent and obvious, we'd be studying it with, like, you know, scientists. No, just that, like, something weird happened and nobody really knows what, and there's not really a good explanation for it. That's the stuff that seems most, like, potentially real. Obviously. But, you know. Get 4 more of these. But yeah, generally I just don't trust 90% of things. +3. I should use these. Of course, I'm going to use them where I think they actually might be useful this time. Who do we want to give this to? God, I want to give it to my main character. Yeah, let's do that. We'll give the healer one. And then see what skills we can get. So let's see. Valor. Withstand killing blow. 15% chance. Chance raises with con and luck. But yeah, there's not a lot of cases I can even think that doesn't have like a decent explanation that is even anything other than like potentially just realistic. Like things that come to mind are Yatlov Pass, which has a lot of potential true reasons why it happened that are totally unrelated to supernatural stuff. A bunch of the missing 4011 stuff doesn't really have like a 411, missing 411, have like a supernatural angle to it, and I get so mad at those because a lot of people are like, no, it's Bigfoot. And I'm just like, could you go like sit on a swivel and turn? Because like, no, it's not Bigfoot. It's never Bigfoot. Bigfoot is literally impossible. We would have found it by now. Like, giant hairy men in the woods would have been seen over the last 50 years with all the technology and people we have. Better than some dude in a monkey suit. Because, you know, that was proven false. Some of the missing 4011 stuff does have, like, insane, like, things that would need to happen for it to be anywhere near, like, a normal, reasonable explanation. Well, that's a different thing entirely then. Empty Mind, Frenzy Swing, wide and maybe a power? 115. Increase damage and AC and damage against all enemy types. Actually, that'd probably be better to get. We'll get both. She needs another skill point, but we can increase her healing. Like, giving her the healing stuff is just what we need to do, really. A lot of the haunting stuff is totally impossible and obviously fake once you actually look into any of it. Like, especially anything involving that one old couple is guaranteed to be fake, because those two are known charlatans to anybody who's looked at it at all. Which is one of those things where it's like, yeah, I kind of hate a lot of people. Thousand wisdom boost, quad healer panacea, lightning bottles. Loot these, don't make them. Major non-elemental damage to one foe. Speed boost. Like, I can't help but to think maybe there is actually a way to potentially, if there's an easy difficulty, solo this, but I'm not entirely sure. I can't call this junk anymore. Topaz is great. This is stunning. I want one for my wife. Hanba is the chief guy. Not chief, but leader guy. High quality junk. Find these, don't make them. I do like how there's like a little bit of information on every item from the one guy telling you kind of what his thoughts are. This is amazing. This is stunning. Collect these, don't make them. I should hold those on me. Structure ball. In fact, smoke balls. We want those. Okay, we can depart. And I'm still trying to think of anything else that can come to mind. We'll give her the wisdom boost because she's healer and healing helps everyone. Shit. Like, I've heard and seen a lot of the hauntings, kind of like famous things, and some stuff other people probably have heard of too. Just all like, can I remember half of it? Stuff that actually turned out to be like everything that comes to mind was stuff that was disproven, and that's a massive problem. See, this was this way. I do want to see what happens if I step on one of those spikes, but probably nothing good. In fact, I bet if I kill this thing, it might be helpful. Yeah, the Argent energy will activate if I kill it. Okay, what the hell is this thing? Lock in. I'm betting I didn't activate my buffs, did I? Okay, well. Let's find out how tough these things are. Earth Undead. Oh. Then... Let's see, strong against Earth. Skill. Enduring. 58. Okay, and the back row can in fact attack, and they're doing shit tons of damage there. If it gets big odds, are it just gonna be someone that knows how to manipulate people? And if it's small, then you need to question the validity of the person saying it? Yeah. Yeah, more or less outright, yeah. So we want to protect there. His chances of survival aren't great here. We'll try to heal him, though. Like, ironically, the stories that have the most believability to them are the ones that the people don't ever want to fucking talk about. Which, you know, kind of makes it really, really difficult to actually know about them. We do need to upgrade our healing. And it's way too in-depth of a conversation for me to explain why I believe some of this stuff over text. Yeah, obviously. Oh, great. Well, these things aren't overly tough. We just need to not have people go down like that again. We really need to make him better armor. Like, everybody tends to have reasons for believing stuff. Really? Well, hell, I suppose. Multi-medi. I think we win this anyways, but yeah. Or, you know what? Stop protecting, just go for kills. And they're undead? Yes, Earth Undead. Okay. Ooh. Oh. That's not great. Oh, wow, that was an insta-kill. Holy shit. We aren't really having a problem hitting stuff. I think... ACC, evasion, accuracy, evasion, criticals, loot drops more. Spikes. Okay. Frilly skirt. Oh my, aren't we fancy? What does that do? The Argent and disposal level needle eye has been activated. Okay, so... Yep, okay, those are in fact damage tiles. Great. Now we have to go back to the base because somebody got knocked out. I wonder if there's an item to prevent damage from spikes. I'm also just like hardcore a skeptical person to start with. This is not the correct way. Shocker, I know. Me skeptical of things? Who would have guessed? I went the wrong way. Oh god. What the fuck are you? Oh, that is horrendous. Kill it now. What are they? None mystic. Okay. they're Mystic, then... Oh god! Protect, Vanguard, defend, attack, skill, multi-med. Wait, no. Keep killing them, please. A miss. This is not time for you to be missing. This is the kind of fight that I lose, isn't it? Oh, good God. Set her to defense. Shit. Okay, that's one down. Keep healing. She's... Enemies with healing abilities. Yeah. What is that? None. Okay. Light. Okay, there we go. By the way, with him knocked out, he's not gaining any experience from any of this. She could use another speed. That was literally first step, wasn't it? Note that the people with a healing item, like the healing equipment on, are actually healing as we move. How to revive? Item? It's probably a spell I don't have. And probably what I'm doing right now, because we need recovery anyways. There is a revival item. I know that much. I'm betting there's a spell to revive that's probably expensive. And then you go in here, talk to her, and just pay some Argent to get them back up. It's not actually that difficult. It just costs you to get your people back up. Okay, so she now has a upgrade. Let's see. Let's go with the standard hill. Get a second one on that. The higher level someone is, the more it's going to cost you, but yeah. It's not actually that hard to get somebody back up. I particularly don't want to waste revival items either, because I don't think I can craft them yet. We need to get, like, there, don't we? Let's keep exploring this region. Next time I go to camp, I do need to, like, restore his health in general, like, upgrade his equipment and whatnot. There's a corpse that looks like an Undernaut lying here. I check its pockets. I find a notebook that fits in the palm of my hand. Most of the pages are dirty and illegible, but I can read the last page. Beware the Spider Woman's smile. She laughs when she lies. Exercising katana. This is my kind of weapon. Smoke ball, lock pit, haste tablet, lethargy ball. Okay. So let's see. That would go on him. Let's give him that there, and then give him 15-3, Otherworld up, but everything else kind of down. So yeah, nah, Captain's Knife on him. Did I find Frilly's skirt? That can go on probably who? What is that anyways? Body? Who can wear that? Her. Okay. How's that an upgrade wise? Oh, it says at the bottom. Okay, I never even noticed what those were. Give her that. That seems to be about all we have for that. Okay. Oh god, the fish dogs. Oh god, it's an ambush. These things shouldn't actually be that hard for me to fight anymore, but... See, what are they? Water. Electric. We'll have her attack the back, and her just defend. Yeah. These are what bodied me the first time I ran into them. But now they're fairly weak compared. Basically, in that formation, what happened to me the first time I saw them was a bunch of them just, like, were in the back, and they just completely rinsed me with magic. But at that point, that was several hours. Why they got horns? Oh, great. Let me guess. These are an upgraded version of them with horns. Horned frog dog. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what they do. Missed. Yeah, they hit one of my healers to start with, I remember. Took out the healer and then just, like, knocked everyone else down. Kill. Never mind. Panacea. Huh. Wait a minute. Nothing worthwhile. Okay. So then... So deska. I know that is completely not even what that word means, but I'm still going to say it. Oh god, why are you back? Also, just immediately take some of these ones in the back row out. Basically, just try to chip off some of them and keep up. There we go. Okay, those two leveled up. Let's see here. I do think I need to get them up to speed 10. Her, on the other hand, accuracy. Let's give her a little bit of extra health and defense. Patterned ribbon. That an upgrade for anybody? No, not really. So if I look up, it's just darkness. I see. Okay, bridge can be built there. Fish dogs. Right. Yeah, there we go. Some areas are contaminated with toxins and are hazardous to unprotected Undernauts. Prepare for the journey by bringing a cleric who can use healing magic. Remember, company personnel, bring your Jesus person. It helps you not die. Okay, there is a boss creature. Cool. And a not boss creature. Let's go with the not boss creature. No, they want to talk? Talk. Is happy. Healed Chief's squad. Oh. That's nice. Yeah, randomly sometimes they'll just talk to you instead. Up, another dead person. Squad Healer X. And some more noodles. Miso. I should look at the map. The map has indicators. Spider-Woman. In front of me is hanging a Spider-Woman. The monster stares at me while licking her lips. Welcome to disposal level. Why don't we have a little chat? I'll help you, haha. We dispose of useless prisoners and criminals here by using the dragon tank. There are 4 tanks. The most powerful is the twin-headed dragon tank located in the east. If you're interested, why not take a look? I'm sure you'll find it amusing, haha. Do not trust her when she laughs. There's a corpse that looks like an Undernaut lying there. The corpse is badly damaged, its charred bones are visible. It seems it was hit by a strong attack from afar. Which way? That way. Yes, I have, like, a need to just, you know, explore. Get the map filled out. Although there are suspicions that the incident in District 99 was a terrorist attack by an anti-Yomi corporation group, the truth is yet unknown. Please do not spread misinformation and react rationally. We're trapped in hell. That's where one of the ladders can go, can it? Okay. Single-edged kunai. Okay. So we're kind of back to where we were here. Just get rid of this thing for right now. It's dogs. Ambushed. Great. Great. Treasure? Treasure was patterned ribbon 5. Okay. Sorcerers and clerics can use those, right? Well, that's a decent enough upgrade for him. What else do we have? Wakazashi 5. Traveler coat 2. Average briefs. Didn't really get anything there. Nothing there either. Is that an upgrade for anyone? More or less, no. Alright. I want to see what that treasure dungeon thing is about. Two dogs. He's almost leveled up. Ugh. So she wants something. I'm not incredibly certain as to what. Rare relics. Ladder up. What have we here? This is the... what level? Someplace level, whatever it may be. The prison with the undead things, I think? Yeah, I think this is the prison. Both lead down there. If we only had, like, the ability to unlock the door... Nah. Return flower. It won't disappear no matter how many times used. Oh, okay. I did not know that's what that did. I did not pay attention right. Hello, Squiggly. Please no talk of the present world. That would sober me up. Now let's talk about Dreams of Treasure. Bring the wine. Chateau de Bloc. It is a wine of transcendent quality, a masterpiece even the Mad King of the Forest of Death loved. I've heard that the king would quaff these scarlet drops as he gazed upon the sinners' corpses. Chatting over a delicious wine is sublime. Dreams brought upon by exceptional drink are heavenly. Traveler, let us get drunk together. Let us go to the world of dreams. Here you go. Let's find out. Ooh, what a wonderful day it is, my beloved Chateau de Bloc. Hurry, moisten my throat with your nectar. No. Tentacles coil around the bottle of Chateau de Bloc and snatch it from my hand. A cork is forcefully pulled open and red wine is poured into the treasure chest. The dark red wine looks very similar to fresh blood. Oh yes, yes, it lights my body up to the tips of my tentacles. I can see it, a dream of treasure, be it decorated and glowed. Let me show it to my dear traveler too. A view of the dreams of treasure, a moment in my daydreams. Sill District Dream of Riches. Time current year. Skill booster. Welcome to my dream, traveler. Let me give you this first, a magic flower that will create a path to treasure. Door flowers. Now, do you have anything you wish to ask me, or is it time to leave? Ask about treasure. Treasure, treasure. There are 3 types of treasure in my dream. One is a treasure that reappears after you take it. One is a treasure you can only take once. One is a treasure held by the owner of the dream. Will you be able to find them all? Traveler, I wish you luck. Earth bottle. Flame bow, flame bottle, haste tablet. Okay. Loot has been sent to storage. There's one there. Okay, so you need to find the chateau to get in here, but... Oh my god, that is an upgrade! 94 from 54. I think I saw something over there. Average helm, a fedora. Questionable fashion choice. Minor restorative, opaque gem. Let's see. This seems to be the edge. Okay, let's take a look at what the fedora can do for someone. In fact, he's wearing one. How's this? 2 and an extra resistance. Okay. Let's just see how far this goes. Okay, healing scar. Squad thing. Okay. Ah, I see something. Okay. Unite return ball. Effects. Any unit with that has withdrawn from battle will return. Okay, water bottle. Old tree broom. Useful but pretty weak. Subcategory staff. Magic attack and resist. Cursed Fist. Undernaut rank 9. You've completed 24 Undernaut tasks. Here's your reward. Yellow Gem 5, skill boost 1. Okay. Basic pickaxe times 6 or plus 6. Two-handed axe. So what is this? Dream Cemetery. I'm using a one-handed axe with a shield. That's 95. No resistance. 100 against other worlds and monsters, but otherwise is basically kind of the same. I don't think we've picked up much else. Okay. And there looks to be the boss fight. Stealth clothes. Close the ninja. Clothes that ninja and period dramas and ninja reactors wear on reconnaissance missions. Obtain low-grade material. Novice Undernauts mission. 5 axe weapons. Okay. Leather jerkin. Strength booster, speed booster. And there's a boss fight. How many do I have left? 1. Okay. Well then let's gear up, I guess. See, restorative. Not what I'm looking for. Anything to restore MP. Money items, spotted rock, gold coin, opaque gem, scratched rock. Squad healer, minor restorative. Strength booster. Skill booster. EX, panacea, okay. We have those active, yes. Okay, learn skill. She can learn Eagle Eye? Only during combat. That actually kind of could be useful, yeah. Okay, let's see. Accuracy... Power swing 2, maybe? Let's go accuracy plus 30%. See, block chance 65, evasion chance 30. Is that everybody? Yes, okay. Let's see here. Healing Scarf plus 1. Leather jerkin. Extra defense. Offhand, old world broom. Staff short would up damage, but that'd be better used on the other guy. She's using that. Well, that's particularly useful. Yeah, him. He should probably have the broom to up his damage. You need that. Let's give him the healing scarf, just because extra healing on him sounds good. Okay, anything we can give her? Not necessarily. Double-bladed axe. One-handed, +7. Defense, otherworldly, and monstrous. Got some heavy damage from that. Also, give me a second. Could the bots not do that? S quality. Yeah. It's just a straight up upgrade, really. Okay. And let's just quickly get everybody up to max, and we'll start the fight. AG in this sector will be activated. Okay. Enemy encountered. Burning swords. Let's see. Wide swing. Defense. Front. Skill. I'm betting those are water weakness. Like, yeah. Hargnit, that. Hargnit? Strong. They're cult enemies. Let's see how that does. 73. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. No effect. Well then, holy shit, those hit hard. Let's just try to kill it quickly. Oh, okay, we can just see their health outright then with that ability. That's not activated. Cool. I should have noted that somehow. It lived. That's great. That, yay, it lived. How? Oosh. Defense, skill, hydro. We want them not to be going first. And he goes down again. Okay, that's finally gone. Multi-cure, I guess. There goes our magic user. Okay, she needs the Vanguard hard. You need to heal her. Oh, great. Oh. Well, fuck, I guess. That would probably screw me over really hard knowing how this game works. Multi-med? Do I even have healing items on me for picking people up? No, I don't. So, let's just, you know, try not to die here. Just defend. Oh my god, an insta-kill went off on us. Great, that's great. I love that. Well then. Oh, it even counterattacks. That's great. Let's just try for the insta-kill. No effect. Just keep healing her, I guess. Oh, God. We'll keep trying that. I just want it to work. Ooh, that was close. So anytime she's damaged, we just need to have her heal herself. Nothing left there. Okay. We might actually still win this. Ugh. God, that was close. And only those two are going to get the XP from that. Oh, that's bad. Okay, first class thing we got. What did we get? Ignition knife, ghoulish club, double bladed axe. The Argent in the Dream Cemetery has been activated. Yay? Question mark. Well, we're going to have to leave now. Unless, yeah, no. Did your main character at least get EXP? Not from that fight. And if they go down, they get no EXP. Is that a side room? It is. We might be able to open it and get something. Okay. I mean, we got some decent items overall, but that fight was not easy, and most people went down. It wasn't a lot of EXP, but it was enough to be sad that we didn't get it. Okay, now, since we went down, but everybody else didn't... Alright, so let's see what we got equipment-wise. The double-bladed axe is a really good weapon for where we are. Ghoulish club. What a tasteless weapon. Club with a bit of viscera and hair stuck to it. Said to be bad luck. Undead, 125 up. Occult, 75. It's an upgrade. We definitely need to, like, start getting better armor and upgrading for everyone, though. Ignition knife. Funnily, most of the upgrades are for this guy so far. Nothing there. Stealth clothes? Who can wear that? Fighter, hunter, ninja. Okay. Stealth clothes. How's that in terms of her own? It's not really even an upgrade for her. Okay. Let's take apart everything. First Fist is a fighter or ninja weapon. Not very useful for us. Basic pickaxe, two-handed. Nobody's using that. Okay, let's see what we can make. Weapon. Captain's knife, rusty sword, average sword. Old tree staff, tin shaku staff. It's mostly armor we really need to be making. Pattern ribbon, no. Let's see, something our fencer can wear. Average armor. Fencers can wear it. Average shield. I don't know why you can make these. That's silly. Let's see. Upgrade equipment. Let's first get him equipped with that new item. See what else we can do for him. So, average armor overall should be better, potentially, if we upgrade it. But he's already wearing something pretty decent there. We might just need to upgrade his stuff overall. Maybe give him some points in endurance. Let's see, boss. Just kind of get his armor up to +3s. That should help him out a lot. Also get these upgraded a little bit, because, you know. He needs the armor upgrades too. fuck it. Let's just get everybody's stuff to, like, +3. I'm gonna ignore her weapon, though. It's not necessary. I don't necessarily know what that does. Okay. Then extract inventory, just cut that. Okay. Flowers create. We used up a bunch of those. Next time we go in there, though, if we go in there again, I should just, like, make a shit ton of them. Though we're running out of those, so might need to do something with that. Storage tent, storage, withdraw, minor MP restores. We might as well take those with us, just in case at this point. Lockpick bugs, take those. Haste tablet, skill booster. Actually, I want to see what the guy says about our new rank. Oh, we also need to give him a couple of things now thinking about it. Oh, you want to know about your Undernaut rank. Your current rank is rank 9. In the real world, it would indicate about 2 years of work experience. Just about when you're getting used to mining and don't hesitate or panic as much. Although you're not a novice Undernaut, I doubt that you have such basic reaction. Okay. So he wants the noodles. Miso first. Lost miso noodles. Oh, you got some Yomi new. Then as promised, I'll pay you a reward. 4,000 AG. Let's check what the card says. The supervisor opens the Yomi new lid and takes out the card, which is sealed in a protective bag. On the card is a blurb about Walkerman music player. Add Walkerman to the glossary under cards. Walkerman, huh? I have one of those. When I first bought it, my wife was a big fan of the folk singer Hiro Nagabuchi. She said she liked the male romanticism of his music, but Kinji Yazawa's more manly, right? When I told my wife that, we got into a fight and she threw my Walkerman. But the Walkerman didn't break. That's Yomi reliability for you. Its sturdiness must be one of the reasons why it's become so popular with Undernauts. If you find another Yomi new, can you give it to me? I'll pay, of course. Okay. Salt. Oh, you got some Yomi new. Then as promised, I'll pay a reward. 6,000. Let's check what the card says. The supervisor opens the Yomi new lid and takes out the card, which is sealed in a protective bag. On the card is a bit about the late-night education program called Close Up Yomi. Add Becoming an Undernaut to your glossary under cards. Close Up Yomi, huh? I often watch it with my wife. I really liked the episode where they took a behind-the-scenes look at Yomi mining. It focused on corporation employees in roles like supervisors or Yomi researchers. The public only talks about Undernauts, but I wish people would remember that Yomi mining wouldn't be possible without the support staff. Basically, we're looking for the cards because he said his kid wanted them. And they're in the noodle like those noodle things we find about the area. So the entire thing that dude is paying us such insane amount of money for is literally because he says his kid wants the cards. Okay, so down is the disposal area. Up is the prison place. Well, we've gone down through the prison area a lot more than not. So let's just continue down, I guess. Anywhere else around here we haven't looked that we have access to? No, not really. Oh, I want to know something. Do the NPCs over here have different dialogue now that the one boss guy is dead? I need to actually check that. Average knife plus 6. Do you like the smell here? Talk. Even if the warden dies, my job is to clean up corpses. I like the smell. Oh, well, they do have unique dialogue after. Alright, let's go talk to all of them then. Because why not? Auto. Normal attacks. Theoretically, a solo playthrough would possibly be entirely possible. If entirely because you could technically grind out insane stats if you wanted to spend literal God only knows how long doing that. Like, it's like, would be 1,000 Argent per stat? But technically, you could. I want to get their speed and, like, basic defense up. I don't know, maybe I'd make a second, like, save file to try that, just to see how viable it would be. I'm guessing no. Like, you'd have to spend a lot of time. Leave us alone. The warden is gone, I'll be holding up here forever. So they respawn, these little monsters, but the warden didn't. I could poke the flower, but my major guess is that it's just to refight the boss. Like, that's what my guess will be for what it does. On the other hand, thinking about it, if you did, like, have only one character, you could probably get some really powerful equipment built up. Okay, yeah, they did get special dialogue now that the boss monster isn't there. That's neat to know, at least. That place is still locked, so I can't even get there. It would require a lot of fucking grinding no matter what, though, I would think. You'd basically want to have a character who's so powerful they would kill most things in one hit. And it'd probably need the multi-hit, because otherwise, like, things will stun you, things will just keep pounding on you, and you'd need a lot of health to get past that. You'd probably need a bunch of speed to be able to go first. On the other hand, you would also probably, like, use everything on one character, obviously, and you can always rebuild your character, so there is that aspect that's neat about the game, that you can really experiment if you want to. So I think there was a boss mob there. Spider basically outright just lies to you. Okay. We can get across there if we take a bit of damage, but I don't feel like that. Don't know if you'd have to take damage there. Let's find out. Oh, it wants to talk. Okay, talk to him. It's happy. Shared AG with Chief Squad. 494, that's not bad. It is kind of weirdly funny that sometimes they just do want to talk to you. Your health is a precious resource in Yomi Mining Public Corporation. Be sure to use Yomi Corp's healing pills to soothe your injuries. The pills are expensive, but their effectiveness is guaranteed. We expect the very best from our employees. So we have to take a bit of damage there to get to that spot. Now, going over this. Aha. I was expecting that to not actually be anything, but... Flame bottle. There's a boss mob there. Oh, good God, why? They didn't have anything, did they? Yeah, no. I'm still going to try to hit them as much as I can from there. Okay. Yeah, we don't want them in the back row for an obvious reason. Jesus Christ, that magic damage is awful. Please stop dying, dude. We gotta, like, get that man some fucking, like, plate armor or something for the amount of times he just gets hit in the face like that. In fact, I'm just gonna preemptively heal him again. These Yomi witches are really bad in terms of, like, our ability to survive. pursuit went off and hit some other enemy. Okay, boss, you need more constitution. He already has a +2, by the way, normally. Witch's Ring. Definitely gear for a rookie. Esoteric Ring that's shaped like a dark rose. Magic attack. Okay. Effect, none. We want to put that on him, though. He's already wearing a +3 healing scarf. That's... let's give her one, too. Okay, there's a boss mob. We might as well heal the one. I also just now noticed we're not using our buffs. Great. Okay, there's that locked door. Good to know. Oh, why? Why is it always them? The worst part is how much I have to hit them to do damage. I really wish our defense person had, like, just a natural taunt ability. That might require, like, a class upgrade or something. We also really just don't have a lot in the way of support. Anybody have any skills they can learn? Nope. I don't know why, but I just feel like, you know, one of these times there will be one just in the middle of a hallway. These spikes aren't as bad with everybody in healing scarves, I'm noticing. They only do 10. Okay, just one of the big guys. That's not bad. Magic really screws everyone up. The weapons with elemental damage also are really nice. I should be more logical about this. There's only certain types of walls I suspect can have a door on them. Okay. Well, some of them have some bloody hammers. Which, you know, probably isn't good for me. Oh, we can also see their health and level, which is good. The archer is actually pretty useful in terms of support abilities. I don't know, though, if I should, like, switch out our fencer guy with potentially a ninja, just to see what they have. Something tells me the 97 dungeon gear is gonna get used a lot. What is it? Is it the bondage gear I have seen talked about in places? Solution 9 themed. I don't... Solution 9? Solution 9. What is that? I can't remember what that is. I gotta look. That is not bringing up anything of any coherence. Okay. You might not want to look too much into it. Well, it's a good thing that the things that showed up on search were non-existent. I said that assuming you watched pre-release stuff. No. I tend to have a habit of not watching literally anything about stuff that I have any level of excitement for. Solution 9 is an area. Ah. Okay, that's actually a pretty good upgrade for her. Jesus Christ. Can I wear that average armor? Yes. Pattern coat, give him that. Just finding that. The rest of that's not even anything. Okay, where are we back to again? Oh, I see. Ow. 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 Wow, what a good time that was for no reason. Funnily enough, everybody who's wearing healing scarves are almost already full of health again. I think I have her in something that's a speed boost. I need to actually check because I never looked. What does this even do? I find it really hard to believe that it doesn't give me all the information I need from there. Equipped effect, add effect. Those are not showing up whenever I... What did it do? Equipment info. Okay, it does... It's trap evasion +2. I see. Okay, there's a boss mob here. Ow. Just gonna look around your room for a second, Mr. Boss Mob. Don't mind me. Don't mind me punching the walls, too. Oh, hey, look. Chartreuse de whatever. We can go back into the door thingy place. Imagine being a monster in hell, and some group of 6 people dressed like complete idiots walk in, and instead of confronting you, they just wander around the room and punch every wall first before interacting with you. Ow. You know, whenever they called it a dragon tank, I wasn't expecting it to be a literal terminology. fight, but it looks towards us with caution. I genuinely wasn't expecting that to be a literal statement, but it was. Oh, I do not feel good about walking through this door. Ow. Ow. I don't feel very good about fighting it either. Now where am I? Back here. Where does that go again? Dart Shuriken +4. That NPC. Let's talk to him and find out if we have any new information to speak with him on. Okay, nothing really to talk about there. That doesn't really necessarily... Well, that's somewhere we might actually have to go then, because I think there was a boss fight there. So let's go. Oh, they want to talk? Okay. Oh, he healed us. That's nice. It's kind of weirdly funny how that keeps happening. Okay, so this thing. Another dragon tank, huh? Doesn't seem to have an active intent to fight, but it looks towards us with caution. So the dragon tanks don't seem very interested in fighting us. That's curious. No reason to actively do so. Not yet, at least. I don't trust the auto movement to not just try to hit us there for some reason. Buildable bridge. Vent. Buildable bridge. Buildable bridge. Okay. We have a thing telling us to not trust the spider lady. And east seems like a bad idea to go through, so... Dogs. Ambushed, great. I prefer them not to waste their mana. Third class treasure. Average katana +5, new weapon. A flame staff +6. I don't want to go that way because she said something about going east being good and was laughing about it, so, you know. Okay, there's what appears to be maybe another one. There's a corpse that looks like an Undernaut lying there. Killed by a creature. White string clings to the weathered corpse. A papery object is gripped in its hand. Looks like a piece of parchment. Arcane Torn Parchment. It's another dragon tank. Yeah. If it doesn't want to fight us, I don't see a reason to bother. Let's see, Torn Parchment. Careful with the execution weapon. Stop spell equals mechanical dragon plus 1,000. Careful with the execution weapon. Stop spell equals a mechanical dragon plus 1,000? I have no idea what that means. Just make sure there's not like a ladder spot there. Find a teared piece of parchment buried there. Dirty parchment. Not halfway. Careful with the execution weapon. Stop spell equals mechanical dragon plus 731. What? See what she has to say again. So you came again. You must be fond of me. No. I'll help you. Ha ha ha. Long range attack. You saw the corpse there, didn't you? The twin-headed tank's breath is amazing. Humans will immediately be burned to a crisp. As long as the other 3 dragon tanks are around, the twin-headed dragon tank will always have energy. You'll never be able to get close. I might have to kill the dragon tanks. She wasn't laughing there, so it's implied to be an honest statement. From YHK TV, Becoming an Undernaut is back on air. In addition to popular episodes that introduce Undernauts and what they do, the program will also feature different aspects of Yomi. Oh, so this is the one that we need to kill to activate the AG in the region. Okay. Newt eel. Water. Actually, you know what? Skill, protect, vanguard. Let's hit them and just see what they do. Two hit. Oh, they're protecting each other? Fire damage, not a lot, but whatever. So they're protecting each other. Okay. That... curious, actually. Wide swing. Protect. Iori slash. Electrogenesis. Target legs. Okay, yeah. These are not anywhere as dangerous as I thought they might be. Yep. Average shovel, leather helmet, branch. Okay, turn the lights back on. There we go. That's where the noodles were. Okay, so he should no longer be capable of getting ambushed here. Yay. Deactivation. I'm not even entirely sure what any of that meant. Powerful enemy. Powerful enemy. Ah. Okay, that time was way better. I guess because there wasn't another one just healing them constantly. Not a lot there. Whatever. So that deactivation thing, what was it? Whatever that meant. Plus 1,000, 731. Mechanical dragon number plus 731. No idea what that means. Let's see what happens. Skill, protect Vanguard, attack, skill, probably is weak against water, I'm betting, yeah. Target leg. That was not the correct spell. It's a fire type. So Hydro. Just cast that. Funny enough, after I mentioned that area, this tank in Prey made the same mistake of thinking people watch pre-release stuff. But you know, they said it in a poor way that really spoiled this one mechanic. Oh. Jeez. The tank stopped moving, but it doesn't look like it's completely shut down. I inspected the tank more closely and find a hidden panel with words carved into it. Trial Mark 1. Impressive support ability. The 3 sub-tanks can supply the parent tank with power to massively increase the power of the parent tank. Overwhelming persistence. Even after they are destroyed, their superb auto-repair ability allows them to reactivate in a short order. Warning, possibility of tanks going haywire due to lack of calibration of the dragon section. Case of emergency, input the stop spell. If shut down, energy to the parent tank is cut. There's a keyboard with an input number next to the plate. I can input the stop spell there. Well, one of them was hidden, right? One of them was hidden, so I'm betting the hidden one, which was this one. Dragon number plus 731, so is it literally addition, or does it mean 1 plus 731? 732. Once I input the stop spell, the tank is destroyed in an instant flash. Okay, so it's literally addition. Since they described the area instead of just naming it. Kind of want to kill the spider, but don't think that's worth doing at the moment. So there's one there, there's one there. Change the level. Is that down or up? There is no further down here. Okay, then I suppose event. I suppose we just make our way down to the other ones then. Oh. It's like, why are we going through the door? Because we stopped. These tanks aren't that powerful. Those healing scarves are actually stupid good now that I think about it, because we don't have to waste healing spells. We just have to move. Okay, next one. I still don't know what I was expecting. They're called dragon tanks. Actually, let's just, like, beat this thing into the dirt as hard as we can. Because why not? Yeah. So let's see here. The tank stopped moving, but it doesn't look like it shut down completely. Hidden plate with words carved into it. Mark III. So, 3 sub-tanks can empower, increasing its power and overwhelming presence. Even if they are destroyed, they're superb, auto-repair, blah, blah, blah. Put the stop spell. And this is Mark III, so 734? Yeah, 734. I have become increasingly paranoid about getting math wrong on stream. Okay, that's one more down. And there's the one there. Is that the last one? Yeah, okay. I might heal before the actual fight, but till then, just go into it with full MP, basically, is the plan. And hopefully the bosses don't respawn in that time. Or I'm gonna get a really rude, like, awakening. A reality check of fire right in the face, you know? Oh, it's attacking us. Okay. We were ambushed. How funny. Okay, how are we getting there, though? we had an ability to unlock the door, we would be doing better, but nope. Okay. Ow. 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 I guess we gotta heal her. And I'm guessing this is the Mark II. I might have potentially over-leveled ever so slightly in my tendency to just wander. Okay, this is the Mark II. Checking again. Okay, 731 plus dragon number, so 733. 733. Just once in a game, I'd find it really funny if the hidden solution was actually the wrong one, and you did more work to get the bad solution. I don't know, I just think that'd be funny. Okay, now then. Just return. I also want to quickly check. Did anybody level up at any point in any of that? Not enough to get anything. Let's extract Yomi flower points because we're kind of running out. Average knife, no. Average axe. We could grab a shit ton of door flowers and go to the treasure dungeon again, thinking about it. Oh, we have a skill boost. Where is that? Who do I want to give it to? I have a reason. Okay, so let's see here. Where is... That's maxed out. Magic barrier. Barrikinesis. Because we're going to be fighting something with water damage. Give him extra water damage. How long have I been going? What time is it? Oh, I've been going 6 hours and 35 minutes. Honestly, I'm kind of considering if I should just not, like, stream this entire thing, but then I'd not be able to play it off stream, and I think that'd drive me nuts. We'll see. Oh. Well, then. I'm still tempted to kill the spider lady. Just cuz. I wonder if she has any dialogue now that we've destroyed that thing she kept bringing up, though. Really? Please just die. Oh, she leveled up. Another point into speed just so she's not falling behind. Average sword, average, ow, 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 ow. Ready. I forgot again. Oh, she leveled up, didn't she? Did she have anything new? No, not really. Also, out of curiosity, I just want to check what my task list for Undernaut is. Resource discovery, knife, weapons, blades, axe, spears. Defeat Yomians 1,000. Okay, so there's 10 of those. Otherworlders, monsters, undead, occult, mystics. Discover Yomians. Combat achievements. Okay, number of victories. Ranks. Skill boost max 2. Huh. Collect relics. Successfully. Find cyborg. Find the cyborg who dwells in the mining level Great Pit to get information on how to escape. Hello, spider. I'll tell you where you can, where the parchment with the stop spell can be found. The corpse over in the northeast has it. Ha ha ha. Okay, so that's how you're supposed to find out. So we should be able to approach it now, yes? Yes. Spear, rock, blah blah blah. Okay, this is the Sinner's Soul thingy. Reckless Sinner, twin-headed dragon tank. Its mouths are glowing with the light of red and blue flames. It's going to attack us, but no need to wait. First come, first serve. First come, first served. So let's see here. Fire, because of course it is. Protection. Just attack. Focus magic. Skill. Target legs. Skill. Boost for 1 turn. Or last entire... Okay. Accuracy and invasion. Let's cast that on him because he keeps dying on us. That pursuit is really good. Okay, so that was that amount of health. Increase accuracy and damage against all enemy types. Power swing. Wide swing. Powerful and fast. Hydrokinesis. Target legs. Give him a buff. Huh, the extra damage from fire weapons still worked. Oh, good God, he has AoE. Okay. Protection... just do normal. Hydro... target legs... multi-medi. Okay, it's half health. Protect. Hydrokinesis. Sharpshoot. Multi. Power swing. Continue protection. We'll go for a helm splitter. I don't know if that's going to be a good idea or not, but then cure her specifically. Yep. Oh, that missed. Oof. Okay, we'll go back to doing that then. It's not really going to survive too much longer. Yep, that killed it. Two sinners down. Alright. The tank stopped moving. But it doesn't look like it's shut down completely. Whenever I inspect the tank... Yeah, okay. 659. Lethal anti-human killing ability. The explosive breath attack created by the fusion of flames emit enough heat to dispose of many prisoners rapidly. Even if they are destroyed, yeah. Dragon number 7. I have tools to help me with math. And it's 659, so 731 plus 659. 31 plus 659 is 1390. Yay for the modern technology of tools called a calculator. Old Bible and Skill Boost EX. Okay. And then the flower appears. You disposed of the reckless sinner. What the? That was there? And there. Okay. That's nothing. And there. Leave it. I don't trust it, whatever it is. Eh. To think the twin-headed dragon tank could be defeated. You're so strong. I might just fall in love with you. Ah ha 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 ha. I love they added the laugh there for you to know for certain she's lying. I still want to kill her. How much Argent do we have now? 23,000. Is this... Okay, this is in fact the correct way up. Okay. So that one thing we got was a skill up, wasn't it? Skill boost EX, plus 3 skill points. Okay. Chief. Valor? That'd be very useful for certain things. Plus 70 damage, plus 25 accuracy. The wide swing kinda looks very useful for that. Plus 10 damage, LR damage minus 50. But we want that 15% chance to not die. Where am I going? The correct way. Got it. I could do the treasure dungeon again for shits and giggles. So one more sinner's soul found. I do want to know what the others think of it. Check out this thingy. Torn parchment. The first one was a photo, now this thing. These are all weird items, but I don't care about its identity. The important thing is that we incinerate it. The important thing is that when we incinerate it, the reactor gets stronger. So no real response to that one. I think they start becoming completely obvious. It's a waste of time wondering about the true identities of the sinners. What wouldn't be a waste of time would be you giving it to the girl to boost the reactor. This is a relic, the sinner's soul. So you're telling me to offer it to the spirit tree, wet with my blood? Ask for her assistance. I'm curious about what the... These are relics, and the one, like, robot lady wanted them too. But I don't know if I trust her at all. 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 lights by the looks of it. Mine key flower. Okay. Now enhance equipment up to +7. Information on the twin-headed dragon tank has been revealed. I felt it. The memories hidden in the relic. The soul of the sinner bound by recklessness. With this, a new miracle has been born. A miracle made by sacrificing the relic along with my blood. Wherever it is, I cannot escape from my destiny of shedding blood. The wounds on my body are throbbing. The pain won't stop. It was like this before Camp 2 was attacked. Something is about to happen, but no one can change fate. What's the matter? To be honest, there's no guarantee we can escape Yomi even if we collect the relics. But the only reason I'm still keeping the situation under control is because we have that hope. Losing our hope would be the worst thing that could happen. Desperate people are terrifying. The camp would become hell. I'm honestly not sure I'd be able to keep it together. Yazakin's Name Nayo is exhilarating no matter how many times I listen to it. Okay. Regarding District 99, this is the first time a proper mining job has been done here, but I hear there are top secret investigations that happen under Yomi Corp. That's not entirely an odd thing since this is a new district. But from what I heard, the Undernauts that were all part of it all died. Among the group was the strongest Undernaut, Rock Arahori. Arahori. Hori? Arahori. The corporation feared the impact of Arahori's death would have, so they covered up the investigation. But I wonder if that really is what happened. I can't help but doubt it now. Nobody here. Maybe they indicate the gate status. Maybe once they're all lit, we can escape Yomi. I am not entirely certain about that, but... Okay, let's see. What time is it and how long have I been going? 2:22 and nearly 7 hours. I'm starting to get hungry again. I think it's about time I probably called it. But yeah, I really like this game. I really like this game, and maybe I'll keep streaming it because of how much I like it. In any case, just quickly cleaning off like some dirt from my mouse. In any case, thank you all for being here. I hope you had a good time. Hope to see you next time. Have a wonderful time of day. I'm going to eat some food and think about things of life and such. And then I might sleep because it's late. Have a wonderful time of day. Do human things to survive. Goodbye.